Hey guys, don't know if anybody's here. Sorry for the confusion. Had to be back on the new channel, on the old channel. Sorry, just how it went down. I forgot to check in with StreamYard before. So we're back to the norm. So if you went to the old channel, the new channel. Hey, Marilyn Picker, good to see you today. Trying to get some orders packed, running behind. Coming back from the 127. It's been one of those things. We were supposed to be on the new channel today, but I forgot to register it with StreamYard soon enough, so they said I couldn't do it today. It'll be a couple of days, so we'll be there next week. But I do appreciate you guys for being here. Those that are here. I'm trying to catch up on packing from being away for a week. So yeah, it takes you a minute to kind of get back in the groove. Tommy, good to see you. I did use the time away feature, and I'll be honest, like the first probably 2 or 3 days, sales were seriously slow. But it recuperated into the week, went back to closer to normal. So, hey, Wally, good to see you. Molly, I'm pretty sure that's you watching, not Justin. I'm sure he's at work, but appreciate you being here. Maybe he's watching from work. Yeah. I had to break out the old throwback mic because somewhere along the lines, my normal mic that I use, this guy, I cannot find the cord that goes to it. I don't know where I left it. So it might sound a little different today. Mr. Bill, good to see you. I packed a little bit last night, but I got pretty near, like I think 30 some to pack. So it'll be packing and loafing for a little while. Then later on, I got some cool stuff to show you guys that I picked up at the 127. Nah, I did miss the shed. I did miss this last week, though. It's always a good time hanging out with you guys. anybody else been up to? To find anything good over the weekend? I hear you, Anthony. Cody, good to see you. Ooh, perfect. So when you guys are packing, do y'all do easy stuff first or what? You go in order? How do y'all do it? Oh, what's going down? I was hoping to run into you guys while we were out picking. I went through Kentucky. Danielle actually said you guys came by. I went to her place too. Yeah, I went. I was only there on Thursday, Kentucky. Then I went on down to Tennessee. Hey, Paul, flipping sports guy. Good to see you as well. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Hey, Aaron, good to see you. I actually sold 2 hats over the week. Nothing fantastic, but got a plan coming with the hats. I sold one for like 45. The other one's like just a $20 hat. It's coming. Danny, good to see you. Guys, I got to hang out with Danny while I was gone on the 127 adventure. We had a great time thrifting. In fact, Danny, sporting it today, found this one at the thrift, new with tags and big boy size too, so it fits me. Wally, as far as OBX hats, I'm working on getting the rest of them stitched up, and then I'll be putting it out for purchase if anybody wants one. Yeah, Paul, I had to do that today on this channel because I like a dummy. I didn't apply soon enough to put StreamYard on my other channel, so that took it takes like 24 to 48 hours for them to approve it. So that's what I'm waiting on. But it'll definitely be moving it to the other channel next week. I went ahead and did all the required stuff. So I tried to fix it last night. I'm still not unlocked as of this morning. So I said, well, we'll just do it today because I didn't want to miss you guys again. Like I like hanging out on Tuesday. It's fun. Keeps me motivated to work too. All right, I gotta find a little box. Keep all that. Danny, I did okay, man. I actually ended up with like 40 some shirts and a whole, you guys probably wouldn't know, but a whole fish box load of hats. I think probably like 50, 60 hats minimum. And 3 golf bags slammed full of gloves. That was some of my better stuff. I do have a sports card that I'll show you guys here in a little bit that I picked up. That pretty good one. Danny, I understand, bro. Like, I saw Danny's place, and he was like, "Man, I've got so much stuff." I was like, "You and every other reseller I know, pretty much, myself included." But yeah, I did all right in Tennessee. Kentucky, like I said, I stopped and saw Danielle. We hit a few sales there in Florence area, but then we went on down to Tennessee. I found a lot more down there, and honestly, picking with Danny at the his thrift stores, dude, are nothing like mine for sure. Nothing like mine for sure. Hey Nate, man, Rummage for Riches. Nathan, if you guys aren't subscribed to him, he's fairly new on the YouTube scene. But man, we had a chance to stop by his place up there on the 127. He had a booth set up out at near between Crossville and Danville, Crossville and Jamestown. Sorry, and all kinds of sweet stuff. So yeah, this is Thrift Find. The found this picking with Danny. It was new with tags, but it was my size, so I kept it. What did I just put in here? Hey Heidi, good to see you. Yeah, Danny picked up a load of shirts for. They're all new with tags, though. All right, guys, a creative one, right? Huh. If you had to pack this, thoughts? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller. Bueller. Let's see. Oh wow, that's cool. Yep, that ain't gonna work. Yeah, Frankenbox for sure, bro. Frankenbox. I think it's bigger than 12, to be honest. Yeah, it's like 14 across. Well, paper in the hat was definitely the first plan of attack. All right, let's see what I do with my lightsaber. Yeah, I got packing paper. Got her. I mean, technically, I could like fold the side a little bit, but I really didn't want to do that. Like, I might squeeze it a little tighter into something. Actually, you know what? I think that's going to work. Okay, so what I got is a flat lay box, right? We're getting there. It's gonna be madness. What do you think about that? All right, so I think what I'm gonna do is put a piece of cardboard around. Got more of that stuff. Okay. Morning, Kelly. We're in the lab of Dr. Frankenbox. It's alive. Damn, what's up?
I just woke up and I still got things packing.
I know. I said today's gonna be packing, and because I'm still packing all the stuff I had. All right, Heidi, we made it,
I saw you doing that.
and she's got a little strength to her. Mission complete.
Yeah.
Hey, I actually cut. This is funny. Okay, so I used to own a Subway restaurant. So this is one of my old Subway knives. I like the serrated edge. It does real good on the cardboard.
Yeah,
So,
I hit the wall. I hit the wall last night with 2 orders left.
you could probably find one of these like at local
The art sale?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. You find a correct Subway one, but the company is called Moondial. It can be yours. Give them to old Bob Barker.
Oh man.
It can be yours at the price that's right. Now, I probably had a half a dozen of these when I left Subway. You know what sucks is I ran out of small boxes.
What's going on, everybody in the chat? Yes, Philly Flipper. You should definitely keep Terry McLaurin as one of your keepers in your 14-team league.
Guys, so now that Tim's here, he's already seen this, but I wanted to show you guys one of my best pickups from 127.
Awesome.
$2. Kevin Durant, rookie. Now, when I picked this up, it was in a case of antiques at a little church yard sale that a guy had rented a space. He actually sells on eBay, but he had left the top loader outside and it had a curve in it. But when I put it in here, it's fine. I need to double bag it. Yeah, it's not in bad shape. There's one little tip that I saw on the one side right here, but other than that, Pretty
You
good.
know what makes that card so special, right?
The Supersonics, man.
Well, not even just
Drafted
that.
by the Seattle Supersonics.
That card is the black border one. So that actual rookie card came out in a couple different variations. That specific one is referred to as the black border one. So it's one of the more expensive or one of the more valuable ones of that rookie card.
So did I do good?
Yeah, you did good.
For those of you guys that don't know, that's our like running joke about did I do good. Thank you, Reselling Facebook Groups, for making that possible. Hey, remember I told you guys I picked up those appliance parts? This was in the bottom of one of these boxes, $100. Nice. Some tool.
Have you unloaded yet?
Nah.
I figured. That's the infamous. No. That's the one thing I always know, Eric.
Nah, I've got a van load. My problem is if I empty the van, then I have to go back and fill it again. Like just something happens.
So, when did you get back?
Last night.
Last night?
Yeah.
So do you have your store on vacation mode, right?
Yeah, I had it on the time away one. So, but I still let people buy stuff.
Yeah.
So the first 2 or 3 days were like nothing. And then it picked up. I ended up selling like 30 while I was away. So.
How much have you packed so far?
About half of it. There's a couple
that's
items.
Always the worst part about that.
I know when you come back, you're like, oh crap, when did I do that?
I'll never forget when Josie and I went to St. Lucia, and I wasn't even selling on eBay yet. I was just selling on Etsy at that time in my life. And I was still like, new to the game. So I didn't have a label printer. I didn't have pirate ship. I didn't realize what I was doing to a certain extent. I mean, I knew what I was doing, but it was still very new to me. Man, yeah. I got back, bro. I had 46 orders. Josie and I did it all in one night.
I'll tell you what I'm doing starting today is I'm trying to blow my store out. So I ran like a 20% sale with a +2 promotion on top of recommended.
Gotcha.
So I might have a big week of packing.
Yeah.
We'll see. I had to go back in and fix some things though, because I sold a couple Pokemon card stuff that I was like, oh crap, I meant to take that out. But somebody got a deal.
And then I'm trying to get everything ready for my Whatnot sale.
Yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to that. I talked it up to Kevin about the Whatnot thing. So you saw he popped in Cernox last night.
Yeah, I saw him on Sunday.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? Because Cernock has so much of that stuff. Like I'm waiting. Like the guy told me like last week. He's like week before. He's like, you'll get an email in a couple weeks. Because I actually, after you got approved, I got in there and emailed the guy. I was like, hey, like, what's going on? Because I want to hit the hat thing, man. I'm curious about this guy this afternoon.
Yeah,
You see, there's a guy this afternoon that's doing.
Yeah, there's one guy who's doing. I saw there's one live who's mixing in hats, and then there's the one guy who's doing all hats, and he looked like he came up on a buy, and he had a bunch of dead stock vintage hats.
Yeah,
and I think he said he had some kids ones too, so I'm interested to see how that goes.
Yeah, that's what I wonder too. I mean, like the other night, I watched a girl do like women's clothing. And,
yeah, I wanted
she
Josie
seemed
to
to be
watch
doing all right.
that. I mean, it's so brand new that like
Yeah,
there's one guy on there so far that is just like I mean he's leaps and bounds beyond everybody else. Like, he must have the most insane hookup because have you watched that guy yet? Jam Vintage?
yeah.
Dude, I mean he must be doing like 5-10 grand every live sale.
Well, it's crazy for me because so I did pick up a bunch of shirts and hats like out at the 127, but I'm like looking. I'm like, so Cernock dropped 50 like the other night. I was like, dude, I pulled like 46 that whole sale. Like, yeah. I'm like, dude, that's a lot. Like, it's
dude, the dude sold. He had the Smashing Pumpkins T-shirt, and it sold for $460.
Wow. Well, seeing the card side on there, like, there's people that got some bank up there. Are they just?
Dude, it's. I'm gonna have like I really like how Cernock's whole idea is fun and affordable vintage.
Yeah.
Because not everybody has $460 to be spending on a Smashing Pumpkins T-shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I was telling my Dukes last night, I was like, I'm gonna be doing something that's different than what everybody else is doing in the cards because I don't have that bankroll.
Yeah.
Like those dudes are sitting down at the table with like 40 grand worth of product in front of them.
Yeah, I watched. Dude, supposedly my cards are at the post office. I haven't been there yet today.
What cards?
But I bought some off of there from one of those guys. But yeah, one of the card breaks. But that dude, man, they just now got here. That's like, I bought them on the 28th. It's like, come on, man. What are you doing? I mean, I think he was at the Chicago, the National or whatever.
National.
But either way, I'm like, dude, what is this? I think that's where people like ourselves, Cernock, obviously, have a little bit of leg up on guys because we're used to shipping. We're used to handling stuff and getting it out.
Yeah, like, Cernock has a 5-star rating. There's like nobody on that app that has a 5-star rating.
Yeah. Well, when you're sending it out same day, and people are obviously have been getting deals with him too.
Yeah. I'm stoked. I got a shirt from him on Sunday.
I think I aired him out when I tried to bid that one time because I didn't have much.
I got a 311 band T-shirt that he did one of the custom tie-dye jobs on.
Oh yeah, that's a smart thing too, man.
Yeah, I hope it gets here. If it gets here by Thursday, I'm gonna wear it during the live sale. The auction.
Yeah. What time's yours on Thursday?
How do I switch camera views on the phone? Can I do that?
I don't think while you're live, man.
Oh. I give you a quick peek so far. So
Hey, good to see you, man.
So I'm gonna do. I got 3 jackets so far. I got 3 jerseys. I got 20 shirts, and then I'm working on some hats to put in the sale too. So I'll show you more when I get back into my off my phone.
Joe Dale's good to see you. Yeah, man. When it started raining 127, a lot of people left their stuff just dead out there, man.
Yeah, it was. We had a crazy storm here last night.
So did you go to? Was the shed open this weekend or what?
Nah, man, they've been closed for like a month, bro. It's been killing me. So I went thrifting all week, and it was bad. I didn't find very much at all. And then Saturday yard sales were horrendous. Horrendous. So Sunday, Josie and I drove up to Philly. I mean, not Philly, but to Pennsylvania. We left at like 4:30 in the morning. And we got to the flea market, and we did about 3 hours at the flea market walking around. And we picked up a lot of stuff. So I was super excited about that. It worked out. Everything sold out the sale last night. So but the weekend sales, I had like a little bit of a slowdown last week, because the last like 2-3 weeks has been like crazy.
Right.
I've been listing a lot. I got over 700 listings now, man.
That's awesome.
I was like, when we first started doing listing and loafing, man, I was like struggling to get to like 400, 500. And man, I've been really working, and it's difficult because too, it's like, I'll list like 30 items in like 2 days, and then like 20 items will sell, and then I gotta go, like it's just that back and forth. But it pushes you to keep listing, because you're kind of just like, all right, that's why I gotta keep going.
Dude, I've got a guy keeps messaging me about this. That Tim Burton like big rig I got.
Yeah. What, on Facebook?
No, man. Like, I've got 150 listing, 150 shipping on this rig. It's light, but it's big. So this guy keeps messaging me. But like right now, I got it at 200 plus shipping. So I'm hoping he'll pull the trigger today. Yeah. I ain't heard nothing back from my Harley guy that bought that thing. Knock on wood. Hopefully he's already got it. Hopefully everything went well with it. I sold my pom-pom hat, but I don't remember where I put it. I set it somewhere because I was like, I need to put it somewhere where it won't get smashed. Like, make sure it's in good shape. And I was looking, I was like, what the heck? I think it's in the house.
Is Chris gonna jump on today?
He said he had he had forgot he had a appointment for his wife this morning. So he said if he gets back in time, he will pop in for a bit. Yeah. I tell you, man, it's been cool. Like my trip consisted of a lot of interviews and stuff. So I had a chance to go meet with some people. Man, it was awesome. Like Danny, he's here in the chat, and I went by his place, dude. He's got some crazy stuff in his building out there. Like just things that you're like, wow. but stuff. And then I went to Shadju's. Dude, if you're a video game guy, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know, man. It's insane. I remember the first time I saw one of his videos, and he was like in his garage. I guess it was his garage. Yeah. And he was just like, he did like a pan of like his stuff, and I was just like, oh my gosh.
Tay, where you at now, bro? That he's closer to me now. Yeah, when I went in there, I was like, you know how you get geeked out about stuff, dude. Like you walk in that place, you're like, holy cow, man! How do you have all this? How is all this in one room? Like, do you work for Nintendo? That's what I was like. Lower Michigan. I don't know, man. It's probably like, dude, you know where I'm at, Tate? East Coast of North Carolina. So, I don't know. Yeah, so I met with those guys. I mean, obviously John's place. Then going down to man, I went to Danielle's, like where they were selling. Oh my gosh, dude! Like she has crazy stuff, and that's just the stuff she had for sale at the 127. It was funny talking to Shad because he actually knew them before YouTube because he picks their sale every year. So when she started doing it, but man, they have a great eye, dude. They pull some crazy stuff.
Oh yeah, she is awesome. I mean, like I just remember because like I found out about them through that challenge we did, the Bolo Buddies.
Yeah. And
then like. I started watching her stuff. I'm like, because I like their style of what they pick. It's very, it's very versatile.
Yeah.
And like that's kind of like how I am. But they're both very knowledgeable, and like a lot of different stuff, especially older stuff.
Yeah.
So like I really enjoy them. And then when I got to meet them briefly at the reseller rally in the hotel lobby, they were so nice. And then when she started talking about that copper pan thing, I was like, oh, I'm in. I'm all in on them. They're awesome.
Yeah, she really likes the humor. Leroy. Hey, I got a tool sold $100.
Uh-oh. What's going on, everybody in the chat? How you guys doing? Oh, wow. What is that? That's
something to do with appliances, bro. Yeah, something to do with appliances.
Did you get that for 127?
Negative. I got that for my appliance pickup. My parts pickup.
Man, all these people talking about their kids going back to school. I looked at the calendar. I said, what?
Yeah. It's insane.
Man, let me tell you something. I ain't never go back to school before, what is it, Labor Day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how when I lived in Virginia, man, that's how it was. But when I lived in Florida, I was like, no, when I lived in Florida, that's how it was. Like you didn't go to school like June, July, August, pretty much.
Nowadays they're going to school. What, the second week of August?
Yeah. Yeah, my daughter has, she coaches volleyball at the high school. They got a game tomorrow.
That's crazy.
So I'm gonna be away from the screen a little bit, but I have my headset on. Eric, when did you get back?
Yeah, I came through last night.
Wow, you
Yeah,
got back late.
got that avocado green going out.
Oh, look at that.
How much you get for it?
50.
Nice.
Did you go through Georgia when you came back, Eric?
We stayed out till Sunday. I went and hung out at Christmas place for a little while. Yeah, I got 50 on the phone, boy. Hey, eBay seller. Yeah, that's true, man. They wanted kids to work in back in the day, but no. You lived in vacation spots like high school kids work all summer. Oh, that's weird. Nathan said he just found an envelope in a storage unit full of a guy's hair. Lady had a crush on the guy back in 1977. Just didn't know it was that. That's crazy, dude. Vintage hair for sale. Vintage hair for sale. Yeah, those guys that do storage locker stuff, man, they always selling crazy. Tim, you think the auction dried up for that lady, the shed lady, or she was taking time off?
I think she's just taking time off.
Did she get the Rona, Tim?
What's up?
Do you think she got the Rona?
Nah. I think her daughter had a baby recently, so she might just take some time off.
Oh yeah.
Because it's getting to that point again where if somebody's missing for 10 days, you know they got the Rona.
Yeah.
I hate to say it that way, but
Hey, look at on one of the golf bags I bought. Look at the golf towel, man. That's kind of funny, huh?
cool.
Yeah, I like that.
Golf towel. Yes, chick.
Yeah, it's mandatory mask again up here.
Yeah, it's gonna be that way at the end of the week here.
Yeah, that's what my daughter just called me about. She goes, "Daddy, y'all coming to the game tomorrow? It's you got to mask up and you got to sit like they have it upstairs at the gym they're playing at. You got to sit upstairs. Can't be near the court with all the kids."
We were close, guys. We were close.
Oh, I was excited.
Dude, I still got to dig out a couple parts.
They say we're
Those
not
are the
going to get
ones that
another
take forever.
shutdown, but
Back in a second, they're grabbing parts.
yeah.
Right longer in a second.
Hey Tim, how many things did you sell last night?
I think it was 29.
I was
Well,
excited. I got to
29,
watch
but
most of
some of
it.
them are like, there's like a pair of salt and pepper shakers. But yeah, it's 29 items.
I was excited. I'm gonna be honest. I don't fit. I got to watch the preview and I got to watch most of the show. I haven't done it before, so but I was
Awesome.
able to watch it yesterday. So yeah, it was. Dude, you're so good at that.
I
You're so
tried.
you. I see now. I mean, I hear you talk about it all the time, but to see you actually, it's like when I talk about tools, you
Hmm.
could see the passion
Yeah.
and you know your stuff. I'm just like, I, I think the prices are really. I don't see. I don't know the prices on that stuff. I think the prices are cheap in my eyes, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. So with the live sales stuff, I pretty much price things to buy. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, yep.
And that's always been my
Me too, though.
yeah.
Yeah,
When I'm doing that live sale, like I want people to know like that's what it is. Like it always depends on what I pay for something too. Like if I buy something for like let's say $2, right? And the resale value is $50. I might put it in my sale for $35,
yeah, yeah.
because I know that it's gonna be gone. So it's like I just turned
Exactly,
$2 to $35 in like, a day. And it's
exactly.
out
Yeah,
the door. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have to really pay any fees
yep.
except for PayPal fees. So it's like,
You,
I mean, like if you think about it, and you put it up on eBay. I mean, you're not making that much more money because after eBay
they
fee,
get 30%. Yeah,
and then people are always sending you offers anyway. So it's just like certain items fit the criteria to be able to do that. Obviously, not everything
mhm.
because then I wouldn't have an eBay store.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's going on, Bluegrass Thrift? What's going on, Kelly? How are you? Susie, how are you? Dante, I don't know if you're still here. Yeah, I feel the same way. You know, if you can get it, and space is expensive. So, and I go through this at the flea market. Like, if I can put if I can put three things in the same space in one day on a table, then I'm making money. If
Yeah.
one thing stays in that space, I'm losing money. Like if you pick it up, I'm gonna make sure you're leaving with it. I mean, I'm not gonna give it to you for free. If you pick it up and I can tell you're sort of interested, I'm gonna go down as far as I can to get you to take it.
And see, I think selling at the flea, was that cha-ching? Selling at the flea market
Wasn't
is really helpful in helping you as far as like mentality goes with business. Like I became a better online reseller when I became
oh,
a
yep,
good flea market seller, and vice
yep,
versa. You know?
yep. And people don't realize that because you're 100% true. Because I feel that like, and I know what stuff is worth. I can sit here and it could be worth $18 on eBay, and I got it on my flea market table for $8. But if it sells, then like you said, fees and everything else, and then it's cash money.
Yep.
So,
Because see, obviously there's two different worlds to a certain extent, right? But at the same
hmm
time, it's
hmm
like for me, I look at things. It's easy to find something that sells itself. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yep,
Like that's easy. But you gotta understand, we're salesmen.
yes.
A reseller is a salesman. How you present your item, how you describe your item, how you display your item, all of that stuff, it comes from being able to sell. And I've been selling shit my whole life. So
I like that ashtray that you sold last night. The newly married guy is in the house. What's going on, Paul? Congratulations, my friend.
yeah, congratulations, buddy.
Did you see where he got married on the baseball field?
I thought that was so awesome.
I thought that was so cool. I've never seen that before. I thought that was cool. I thought
Put
that
a
was really
diamond on
cool.
the finger and a diamond and getting married in the diamond. Yeah, I thought it was great, man. I really did.
Then you could put the wife's family on one side, your family on the other side, the people you like in the outfit. Don't do that. You get yourself in trouble. You get yourself in trouble that way. What's going on, Shad Juice? How are you, sir?
Thought I heard somebody coming in the background. Chad, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, brother?
What's going on, sir?
Busy day already. So
Yeah.
yeah. What y'all been up to?
Packing.
I think that's what we're all doing this back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's to the listing today. We're on the packing thing.
Man, I had something I wanted to ask you, Sherlock, and I cannot remember what it was, man.
I got some cool hats that my brother bought me.
Are we doing hats now? Can we talk hats?
Now my brother's down here for like 3 weeks. Hey, what are you doing this weekend, Tim?
Coming up, right?
All right.
I know it.
We'll be here. Friday, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we might do Friday and Saturday.
Okay.
So just let us know. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
You know where we be.
Check this out. I got this one on Sunday.
Oh, nice.
Napa. Look at the inside is not a foam, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's like the canvas.
Yeah.
Louisville.
Yep.
Nice.
What's the front? I missed the front. Hey, Napa know-how.
I had to throw my phone away last night. I was scrolling through Instagram, and some dude like Supreme Vintage came across like 250 like old school hat, like, and it was like, I was like, get this out of my face.
Get this out of my face.
He said I got to throw this away.
Wix filters, yeah. I've actually sold all my Wix filter stuff. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Got foam all over your things.
Oh, nice. Oh, Middleburg, Pennsylvania.
Yeah. This one's cool because it has like this sticker still inside of it.
Yeah. Hey, Michael, what are those hats that you showed me?
I got 2 of these bad boys.
Ooh, that's kind of cool.
All over foam. Swingster.
Oh, nice.
yeah.
How's the foam inside, though? Oh, yeah.
That ain't bad at all.
Now that one's good. This one's missing a panel,
Gotcha, yeah.
which means I got to take out all of it. Now this one is pretty awesome. Okay,
I'm about to tell you.
Made in the USA, and it's like that.
The nylon-y.
Yeah, but it's like a satin. It's like satin. It's not nylon. It's like a satin jacket.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Very cool. Oh, let me see that again. Hold on. Let me see that. AFS. Dude, that's something. I've sold that before. I've sold that AFS, that long abbreviation. Chesterton?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I like the brown and the yellow ones.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's also made in the USA. I might put this one in the sale.
Very cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are cool.
So I think I might put this one in the sale on Wednesday.
Oh, cool. Are you doing it Wednesday?
Is it Wednesday? No, Thursday. Excuse me,
Thursday. Okay. Because I'm doing mine on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I like this too because it got the white snapback. Now this is a project hat, but I couldn't pass it up because it was so old.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Ooh, ooh.
that's the project hat.
Yeah.
But it wasn't bad. I got them all from one dude. Now I also got 2 T-shirts, which I'm gonna put in the live sale on Thursday.
Okay, I'm ready.
Nate, I'm glad you were able to get rid of it, bro. I did one of them hat buys where I bought all that the guy had. Then I looked later, he had a couple of Confederate ones in there. I was like, oh, I can't sell this.
I scooped this up for $1, bro.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Hell yeah.
For $1? Man.
I'd never heard of this dude either.
David Ragan. No.
Hey,
I mean, look at
vintage
that guy.
rare.
Does he look like a NASCAR driver? He looks like a.
Hard to,
And I got this one too.
Oh,
maybe this says hard to find. Oh,
And this is
sunflower
single
tie-dye.
stitch-
That's kind of cool.
Single stitch made in the USA, Sundog.
Nice.
Hey, Tim.
Yes.
Tim, when you put that number 6 AAA car on, put on the heading Roush Racing.
On which one? Oh yeah,
The,
yeah. I
the
see it.
AAA
Yeah.
one. Yeah, put
You
Roush
spelled it
Racing in there. Yep.
Find a car crash equals David Ragan. That guy. Apparently, he's known for crashing. Man, I still got a few more to pack.
And I found this one yesterday. My first country.
Shania Twain.
I hear you.
1998.
So, did you look up any of her songs?
No, I remember her from being an attractive lady back in the day.
Didn't she have that one
Oh,
song?
so not from her music.
Let's go, boys. Like that.
He doesn't remember her from her music.
I forgot to show you guys this hat. Now this is sick. This is new era, made in the USA, minor league hat.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah,
that's
that's
in Georgia.
How awesome is that?
That's
Yeah.
cool. Dude, I sell minor league baseball hats faster than I do like MLB hats.
I was shocked at how the comps were on this.
Yeah. Dude, minor league stuff is so hot.
I like that Carolina Mudcats. Like I've always liked their logos.
Now, I know this isn't vintage, but I know they always ask for jerseys.
Oh, bro, put that up now, dude. I put up because they just won the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
I put up a hoodie. Boom, $50.
I think I'm gonna put it on the website now. Because they always ask for jerseys.
Is that something you got from a break or you found that?
No, I got this at the thrift store.
Oh wow. Nice.
Okay, you can take me off the full screen. Sir, not got me excited for show and tell. I'm sorry.
Dude, you get me excited for show and tell because I've got a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Me too. Me too.
Hey, bring out them sockets, dude. We're gonna see them.
No, I got better stuff today. I got better stuff today.
Go into the screwdriver drawer, boys.
And I gotta get all this foam off my desk. So, Sir Knock, did you
Eric,
watch
you can go.
that girl Molly's sale?
Yeah, I saw her sale. She was trying.
Yeah, she was. I felt bad. I felt bad for her.
Yeah, but I'll support people like that other than But yeah, she was. You gotta come prepared, bro. When you do your auction, man, you gotta be prepared.
How much time does it take you to prep, or not?
Probably a couple hours. I go over every shirt I put like in the listing, but it's like real fast. Like, so the way we did it on Sunday is, my brother was here helping me, and I'm just typing it in. He's like laying it down, measuring it, telling me what size. Is it single stitch, made in the USA? What tag it is, and if there's any like blemishes. And then we just do like 40 listings of that, and then rock them during the auction. So,
All right, Leroy, what you got?
all right, Leroy, let's go.
Oh, you want me?
Let's go.
All right. So I went. So here's the deal. So I went to an auction on Saturday, and it was all machinist stuff. When I left there, I looked like I got out of a toolbox. I was full grease. So here's some of the stuff. It's all machinist stuff. Gauges, and this is magnetic, and then this is like, if you guys ever see this stuff, stir it. I have a whole pile of stuff.
What's the Start it. Okay.
Yeah, I have the box. It's all from machinists. It's all these. I mean, I have it all in boxes. I don't want to pull it all out. But if you see these boxes, look up on them. They're all like this piece right here is probably about $40. It's all machinist tools. Yeah, I'll show you one.
So do they have?
So this,
if they're not in the box, would they have Start It on it or Start It?
yes. Yep. So this is a level.
Oh wow.
And you can see it says Start It on it. This is probably about $45, I think. And then there's like all different like gauges and just measuring stuff that they have. This one here is another one. Sometimes just these boxes are about $15. So if you just see the boxes, don't be afraid. It just has a bunch of tools and tooling. It's for tooling, to making, for making a lot of stuff like metal and all different. I don't want to bore you guys too much with this, but if you see this stuff, this one's just an empty box. But this right here is still worth about $15.
That's sweet.
So I'll show you my favorite thing. So this is the small one. This is Start. You guys see these around, like it's outside measurements. It's a measuring tool. And this is a small one. It looks like it's small. It's not small. Like this is a small one. This is the next size that I got. And then I'll have to stand back for the big one because it's that big. This is the big one. Yeah. And this is all Start. This piece right here is about $1.50.
Wow.
For this one, and then this one's probably 75, and this one's probably 45. And I'm not gonna sell them as a set. I'm gonna sell them separate.
Yeah.
So you guys can take me off the big screen, but if you see any Start stuff, please guys look up the comps on it.
Yeah, I'm always down to learn. Like, I mean, Leroy, we joke about the tool thing, but I know at all the estate sales I go to, probably half of them have tools, and a lot of times it's stuff that
Yeah.
is a little odder that you're like, well, I don't know what that is. So
Yeah, I got files. So much. I spent like $550, and I got a ton of stuff.
hey,
Nice.
Cam. Hey, what? So Cameron asked, what are those things called?
I say it wrong. I say caliper. It's
Oh,
like
okay.
it's like chipper.
Yeah,
Yeah. Um, but that one that has has no gauges or anything on it. Some of them have gauges on them. That one's just like to measure outside, so
does
you
it
can lock
lock?
it and then
Yeah, that's what I was
yeah,
gonna say.
yeah, that
There's a way
lock.
to screw it down and lock it, like where you can pull it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'll see those around like cheap, and you can even the small ones you can sell for 15, $10-15.
Yeah.
But if you see Sturrit, like just pick it up.
So they're
Especially
the
if it's
higher
only
end
$3.
on that kind of stuff, and they would be the higher end on machinists.
Yeah, if you type in Sturrit and then look down the sold list, your head will spin. And even if you go backwards, even if you go from lowest to highest, and then look at just pots and pieces, they're still getting $5-6 for just a piece of something.
That's crazy.
So I did not go to the 127. I went to an auction instead.
Yeah, Nathan's in the chat. He could tell you about how things were. Like he set up a
Oh, he
little
did.
new where we at. Yeah.
Here, I'll do a little show and tell. I'll do a little things that my brother brought with him.
All right, hold on. Let me get you.
He had a flex. He had a flex on me with some hats.
Oh,
all right. So this is the one. These are the ones he was bringing.
oh.
You know,
Man.
that line.
Newer tags.
Are you
Newer
kidding me?
Jeez.
Leroy will like this one. I don't know if you pay the resale value on this one.
Ooh.
Okay, NFL experience, the pro player. I mean, flawless condition.
Did he find
got,
these
like,
on
the
the one
liner.
place?
He got him like at a high bid auction in Texas. Here's another pro player one.
Crazy.
Still do it tags.
Jeez.
We're gonna try to fix this one. This one needs to be fixed because it's so cool, but it's got I gotta figure out how to do this one. I kind of got an idea, but this Chiefs hat.
Oh, that's cool.
But look on the top though. Look, see how it's all.
Yeah. Got a little white screen. Nice looking. Yeah.
So I gotta like clean like all this somehow.
Mm.
So we'll figure that out.
Have you tried the Oxy that's color proof?
Yeah. I might tape that hat off or something like that. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. Same thing. Like there's a few other ones too. So in Texas, there's a not an NHL team, but an IHL team called the Houston Aeros, and this stuff's hard to find.
Oh, that's cool on the front.
Yeah, look at that, top of the world. We got
Huh.
the goalie and everything like that. So that's a really cool hat. And then I got then this one right here. This one's got like the Browning on the front, but not on the sides. So I'm gonna see if I can clean that somehow. It's weird because like it looks like the inside it kind of gets colored. So we'll see what we can do with that. But that's a really cool. That's kind of a bolo for me, a personal bolo. And then he brought these out, and I was like, "Whoa, this is kind of a grail for me." Look at this! Look at this guy.
Ooh.
I know you love that.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh man!" So that was cool. And then I was like, "Oh, you only have one of those?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I got 2 of these, and you'll want to see these." So
Wow. Oh, painter hats.
the painter hats, and
Those are cool.
they're in like mint condition, like not anything on them. So that's the little haul.
All right. And you boys are gonna make me go dig in the van. But I can.
I got some other stuff, but it's still an R&M or R&D.
Research.
Yeah, I showed Tim some stuff that we were working on yesterday.
Yeah, fire.
Yeah.
My Dukes really like the jean jacket.
The which one?
The jean jacket.
Oh, with the skull on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Leroy, did you get all that stuff in one lot or multiple lots?
23 lots.
23 lots.
Yep. I'm a beast, Tim. I wish somebody could film me. I rock back and forth. I'm a beast. People come up to me like, "What are you doing with all this stuff?" I'm like, making a living. You know, you're in the middle. No offense to anyone, but you're in the middle. You're in the middle of the country with all these like cowboys, and you got this half white black guy, and like just beasting it out. And they just look at me like, "What are you doing?"
Watch and learn.
That's it. That's it. And then I stop. Like when I get to my cap, like I could spend $1,000, but I spent 500, and I said, "That's it. I'm good." You know, because what happens? You list the good stuff, and the bad stuff goes in a pile. So I'd rather just put it all on a table and list it all, and then I'll go to another sale and get excited about that stuff. You guys know.
Mm-hmm.
Now, right, newspaper, man.
I'll show you this little piece. This is something I found at a barn that I thought was cool.
Oh,
It's hard
nice.
like Jordan cut out. Iron looking thing.
Is that Jordan?
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to see it.
That's cool.
Yeah. That's a wall hanger. But so a box and a half of hats, 2 IKEA bags full of shirts. So we'll start hats first. Made in USA. I don't know what that is.
Cool.
The back is gone. Like that's gonna be really something. Some of these are just like, you know, common, everyday, whatever. So like that one, when I say common sense builder, made in USA. Ropat, Bob Ferrando, Corduroy. Take this. I like this one. Ford train motor, Kalamazoo. Yeah, that's a Philippine Johnson Flick Michelin Man, Erie, Pennsylvania.
I like that. I like that one.
Yeah, that's a KC brand. KC Crown.
Yeah.
Yeah. AC Delco, just nothing. Beldry RV Fleetwood dealer.
Number 1, baby.
Number 1. Yeah, some of these are just like, you know how I do, man. How much for all of them?
Uh-huh.
So these are some of the how much for all of them's in there. So now we get into some. This tag's cut South River EMC, but I like the colors on that one.
Yeah, that's cool though.
It's a little 59 San Francisco fitted.
Let me see the tag on the Giants one. Okay.
Yeah, on field 7.5. This says shuttle, and that's Taiwan Rock. Yeah, that's kind of simple. This one I like, but she needs some help. The Brewer hat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna need a little bit of a bath. Like it. No tag on the inside, just blank everything. So, but it's definitely older. Camping World. It's on a Nissan tag.
I've sold a few of those. I've had a few of those. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you know the foam's good in Nissan.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Grayway's 40th anniversary. That's another one of KC Crown hats. Good. Like I said, some of them are thrown in. Now these I gotta hide from my wife because she likes the Warriors.
Oh,
So
nice. Yeah.
the town NBA. That's on a 50 tag. But check this one. This one's cool. It looks like corkboard bill.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's cool.
Cork back. It's new era as well. Snapback. That one needs a little cleaning. Now check this. Fire.
Oh
Harley. Yeah. You got the Velcro back there. Nothing fantastic. And then I haven't sorted these since I got them back. So standard Texaco Javelin. I get this hat all the time. I'm sure you do too, or if you pick it up. I like the look of this one.
Oh yeah.
First Trail Equipment.
That's a cool one. Cool colors, you know?
Yeah, it's a newer hat, like it's made in China. This one's cool too. New Belgium Voodoo Ranger.
Oh, the Voodoo Ranger, yeah.
Yeah.
Even though that's newer though.
Yep, made in China, but it looks like an older China tag. Like it's not like new, but
dude, New Belgium stuff does well.
one of these is crispy because I got dust coming everywhere. We got Ken's Service, Crescent Springs, Kentucky.
Yeah, they like, dude. Listen, those 18-wheeler hats and those wrecker hats, dude. They.
Whoo, buddy. Hold on. Let me get some of the residue out of this guy.
Yeah, Kelly. You just gotta spread them out. You never know where they're gonna sell. eBay, Grailed, wherever.
This is a Goodyear made in USA, and it was an all foam, but now it's all dust. Like, made in USA. All dust hat. All right, that's the half box.
Let's see these shirts. I'm interested in these shirts.
All right. Hold on, let me put this these guys back. Make some room. Yeah, keep in mind, this is my first shirt pull. Like, I don't look for these things, but because of the whatnot thing, I figured it'd be good to start looking. So, the first one I have is actually with somebody who gave me as a gift. It's not super old, but it's cool. I showed you guys this already, but big and small. Yeah. Yo on the back.
What tag is that? Is that a printed tag?
It's American Eagle. Yeah, so it's not new. Not old. It's American Eagle tag. All right. Let's see. Get into this one. All right, so the first run is primarily, honestly, Harley tags, dude. Let me get them out of the bag. Now, not all of these are vintage. Like, some of them are just ones that I saw that I thought they looked cool. So, pulled them. All right, this is kind of a basic Harley shirt, sleeveless, Harley Davidson. On the back, it has the Harley motorcycles. That one is not on a Harley tag, so they'll probably get in trouble with that one. This next one is Harley, and it is on a Harley tag. Harley Haven. So it's got like the Virginia Beach.
Yeah.
So that's kind of near me. This is a girl shirt. Harley. Nothing on the front. Well, I say nothing on the front. It's got the hit down at the bottom. Then on the back, got the gas tank. Abernathy, Harley Davidson. Union City, Tennessee. Hey, Larry. Good to see you. Oh, hold on. Get back on.
I'm just sitting back enjoying.
All right, so another Harley shirt. Tags cut. Got the frocket.
Is a frocket a front pocket?
Yeah.
I love that.
Indianapolis, Southern, Harley Davidson, Indiana. Then we got a little brighter colors.
Wow, yeah.
Yield to Temptation, Harley Davidson. This one's on it looks like an older Harley tag on that one. In the back, it's got Heritage Cycles, Harley Davidson, Fort Walton Beach, Florida.
Oh, like that. What's the date on that?
2010.
2010?
Yeah. Got a long sleeve. Harley Davidson.
Cool.
Buds Harley. The thing I like about the long sleeves is they always have something down the arm. So
yeah, right.
This one has Legendary down the arm.
And I like that color too.
So Legendary on one side, the other side says Ride Free. So cool. Another long sleeve. This one, the front, man, is
Yeah.
Harley Davidson motorcycles. Buds, Harley Davidson, Evansville, Indiana. And the side on that is just Harley Davidson down the sleeve. Down both sides. This is another Buds, but this one looks long sleeve as well. It's got the Harley with the big eagle. The back is the same as the other one, Buds, Harley Davidson, Evansville. Only a little bit of tire tread on that sleeve. Tire tread going to the Harley. So, like I said, a lot of these aren't like super vintage by any means. So just
those are your just like bread and butter Harley, you know?
Yep. I mean, no 3Ds, that kind of stuff. Harley tags. This one's from Nevada. It's cool. In the back, it's got casinos and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Now, what did you pay up for these, or did you?
Nah.
you got
Every
money-
t-shirt you see here is less than $1.
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
Like when you combine them all together, there was a couple I paid a couple bucks for, but then there was others that I paid like 50 cents for. So
Nice.
okay, so this one's cool. Harley Davidson Fat Boy.
Fat boy, yeah.
And on the back, it's got the flames. Evansville. On the sleeve, it's got that rig. This is probably one of my more favorite Harley ones. Something on it. Harley Davidson, live free, ride free. But look at the
you got so many Harley Davidson shirts.
Pirates, man.
Yeah.
The River Street, Georgia. Oh yeah, I got like 16.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Okay, I think that might be all the Harley. Oh no. Here's another couple. And then these are all. This one I like just because I like that background.
Yeah, that's cool.
The silhouette of 3 guys riding. Number 1. Houston, Texas. There you go.
There you go. Stubbs Harley, yeah.
Yeah. All right, now check this one. I love my hog. And then the journey starts here. Actually, this one was a thrift store pull at one of the ones with Danny. I thought there was only 2. There's one more. This one's only got the front.
Oh yeah, Harley Davidson Cafe, yeah.
Yeah, right easy. Now that's on the Harley Davidson Cafe tag. So.
Is that one single stitch or no? Because I think mine's single stitch.
No, this is a double. Double at the top and the bottom, yep. All right, so that's all the Harleys. Now this one is single stitch. Not a Harley. Sunset Grill, St. Augustine, Florida.
Nice.
On the back, it's got Sunset Grill, Endless Summer.
I like that.
That's a great color though, too, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a single. Then I got, because I've been listening to those guys on your thing always talk about sports. This isn't a single stitch. It's one of those heavier weighted t-shirts, the Colts. Now the tag is an NFL official. So I was just like, well, it's pretty good shape, heavy shirt.
Throw it in the pile, right? You know?
Yeah, who cares? So this one I got just because I know Gold's Gym is something people do pick up.
Yeah.
So it's Gold's Gym, Fort Walton Beach, Florida. So, and then I've been watching your destination shirt stuff. So this is a Yazbek overseas tag. Cosmo, Mexico. Not I don't know. That was not single stitch, but the price was right. This one's a single stitch. California tan with a California tan tropical rage.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. This one I got just because it's John Deere. John Deere.
It looks like an antelope though on the front. On the other.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird look, huh?
Yeah, it is a weird look.
So it's on a Payne's heavyweight, but not the back of it. I like too. Like
Yeah, that's cool.
So, all right. This I just got because I thought it looked cool.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah. Front and back all over. It's one of those thin shirts. This I've yet to do research on. St. Augustine, Augusta basketball, and it's got Augusta on the tag. So I don't know what that is, but I like the colors because of the Hurricanes.
Is that like a orange and green?
Yeah, it's Hurricanes color, like Miami Hurricanes. So I don't know who that is or where they come from, but all right. Here's something you can help me with. This is a Jordan tag, but look at the upside down Nike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a newer shirt, but yeah, they made those like a couple years ago with like the weird designs and everything like that. That's a cool pickup though, still.
And this one has like all the flags of the world 2020.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I figured that was Olympic kind of thing. Olympic without Olympic. Plus just a classic, just do it. All right, now we'll get back into some stuff. This one I picked up just because I liked the thing on the back, and it was cheap. These were like 50-cent shirts.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah.
And this is like airline shirt. Holland or cruise line, one of them. That was from the thrift. That one's actually bigger. Got a Ring T Disney Studio shirt.
Oh, cool. What's this say?
Tales of Mystery. It's got like, I don't know what that is.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. It's got the Ring T, ring sleeve. So, and Disney tag. So that was a thrift store pick. This one's single stitch, thrift store fine. So Danny had coupons for some of these thrift stores. So
Nice.
This is
Oh yeah.
Windsor,
I like
Canada.
that one a lot.
Yeah, and it has single stitch sleeves and bottom hem. So Windsor, Canada. Then Hard Rock. I'm gonna pick them up if I see them. Just goes Hard Rock, Chicago. It's not vintage. But the great thing on all those are like double X. So I'd never find big shirts in my thrift store. I got this just because I thought it was funny. Geek Squad official. This one is single stitch. Contemporary pediatrics. And it's a coach's shirt.
Nice.
Centerville Optometric. This one though, not single stitch, but I like it. AJ Seafood and Oyster, Destin, Florida.
Oh yeah.
That's near where I lived when I lived in Florida. And then I got some sports stuff. Cubbies, Champions, 2016. You know, being up there with all those guys, I had to get something from the area, right? English training camp. That's from 2010. Not quite vintage. Okay, so here's one I took a flyer on. This is on a Blizzard tag. So it's got to be some kind of video game or something, I guess.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that is, though.
Assassin's Creed?
I I don't know, man.
Well,
It's weird.
Blizzard does a lot of World of Warcraft stuff.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It was either that or like they have some spinoffs of that. So
Yeah.
I was like, well, I'll pick it up. Blizzard tag. There's bound to be somebody who's nerding out to that game, right?
Yeah,
Whatever.
exactly.
Got a little Colts, Super Bowl champs. Dude, there's tons of Peyton Manning stuff up there for Tennessee.
Should have picked it up. He's going in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. This is another Disney tag.
Oh yeah, that'll do good during Christmas.
Yeah. I thought this was a funny shirt too. Never fear, Grandpa's here. Gildan. That's a custom. All right, so I found this in the thrift. It's Patagonia. Patagonia Harvard Ultimate.
Huh.
Red line. It's got their crest. I'm not sure if that's one of their sports teams or what the deal is. Or it could just be a fraternity thing. But red line. Is that dry fit Patagonia? Then we got a little J action. This is small, but it's a Jordan with the frocket. If you had these shoes the same year, you'd be rocking, right? And here's a Tim inspired pickup, right? Soccer jersey.
Always the soccer jerseys. That's my number 2.
United. I picked this one up. I figure if I couldn't sell it, I'd send it to my brother. It's a dry fit, but it's big, man. NFL tag 2XL. Now this was because of timing, right? So Jimmy Johnson 48, 2011. It's a Chase shirt, but nothing all around Larry thing, but just a basic 2X. Got another.
I found your Harvard red line. You know what that Harvard red line is? It's Harvard's ultimate frisbee team.
Hey,
Really?
they're probably on scholarship.
That's awesome.
They're probably on scholarship. Disney tag, Mickey. This one's Disneyland tag, 2XL. And last one. This one's for you, Tim.
Oh man, crazy for Notre Dame.
It's on the go-to tee. The go-to. So, like I said, not a huge, massive, but a couple of decent ones.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the Harley stuff will go well.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing like you said, no 3Ds or anything. They'll sell. Ugh. Yeah, we'll see. It was interesting looking at clothing at a yard sale, I'll tell you that. That's not usually where I'm headed to, that's for sure. But the Harleys just started flowing, man. When I was going around, I was like, Harley, okay, Harley. Also got a couple pair of shoes. These are probably some you've sold before.
Oh yeah, the Stan Smiths. Yeah, that's classic. That's a classic. Like, are those new?
Yep.
Nice.
Box is beat up, but they're new.
Yeah.
I paid up a little bit. I paid 20, but I think comps were like all over the place. I averaged it out like 40, 50 bucks. So
List them high, let them fly, you know?
that's it. I'm trying to pick out a few hats out of that other one. I got Red Wing Stanley Cup stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. New with tags. They
Where'd
need
you
a.
get that from?
They're on JC Penney tags, 1998.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah. And look at the front. Like, see that bill?
Uh-huh.
It's different. It's like this silver, almost like screen mesh kind of stuff.
Yeah. They're going for that ice rink look, you know?
So there's two of those, right? So then there's a fitted 2008 one that's on the new era 2008.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Nicety Seller. Good to see it. You know me, man. I'm going to find an Elmer Fudd out there somewhere. That thing's all foam, buddy. Might have to throw a patch on that one. Check this out. Levi's 501. Got the tag.
Is that a suede bill, too?
Suede bill, suede.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah. And it's got the tag inside and out. So, dude, these Roadway Express hats I see everywhere. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I know.
I see them everywhere. Here's a youngin, all foam. Got the big patch, K&K concrete, Carolina blue. And more standard like camo, button transmission. That's not that great. These are a few. I had a lady go in a house and bring them out to me, so then I pretty much had to buy them.
Right? You can't be like, no, these are trash. And you're like, all right, yeah.
I mean, the lady is older too, buddy. She walked in there and out, and it took a while. And there was one hat in there that was good. The rest of them, I was like, oh.
You're like,
Unfortunately, this hat was in there. It's K brand, and it's almost like a, I don't even know how to describe it. It's thicker material here. On the outside, it almost feels like suede, but not suede. Thicker material, K brand. And I got excited when I saw it, and then look at the bill, dude. The bill's
is that a short bill though, or is it just?
It would be a regular bill if it had something left in it, but the foam and like just whatever was in there is all in one corner, just
Yeah.
So needless to say, I have a brown K brand snapback that I'm going to be pulling out.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that was out of that, ladies. Auto hat. This is K&M Timber. I like this one. We Arrows Football.
That's cool.
That's kind of funny. It's a made in USA tag. New era, old school new era. Like some I know you got.
Right?
Got a DOT hat. You sold this before, hadn't you? DOTs?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. This one's got this is actually made in Denver. Kind of weird. But this is where we were at. Well, where'd that going? Rope, sun flipped around on there.
You see, Susie said that her kid, the expert, that World of Warcraft shirt is a character named Mercy from a game called Overwatch.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
That's Thank you very much. Mountain Farm International, Case Ford, Crossville, Tennessee.
That's cool.
Yeah, it needs some help in the back, like the foam's gone. It's a Nissan hat. Mercy, I'm gonna try that down. This is another Crossville. This is where we were staying. Mountain Farm International, Crossville. That's a newer hat there. That's a Cobra tag. Here's another Mountain Farm. This one's got Case and all that stuff on it.
I like that.
Case, New Holland, denim, Cobra tag there. McCoy Builder. That's
Look at an old school camo bill.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah.
It's way old. All right, this is one of my better ones. I've got a couple that are pretty solid. Goodwrench 200.
1989. Nice.
That one's made in USA, Eagle Ridge. Made in USA tag. So then the accompanying one.
Oh yeah,
I love that one.
that's
I have two of these. Made in USA. But this one,
Oh yeah, you showed me that one.
no part. Yeah. Then we got a standard Nike golf hat.
There you go.
I don't know what this is, but it was interesting. And same thing. Domo.
Yeah.
That's it's funny. It's got a weird tag. Domo. Twins testing. Another old school camouflage hat.
Well, dude, I do well with those type of hats.
That's that youngin tag. Got some NASCAR. These need some help. Budweiser, Dale Jr. Another Budweiser, Dale Jr. Tank, this is your hat right here, buddy.
Hell yeah, look at that.
The Game. Made in USA. I got another one for you.
Ooh, that one's dope.
I might have to trade you because I'm going to Morgantown. I'm going to Morgantown on the 28th to set up a little pop-up. Might have to trade some stuff with you.
We can do Carolina for West Virginia. I'm down for it.
Right?
Look at this. Plateau Livestock Exchange. It's all denim.
All denim?
Yeah, all denim. It's kind of like that acid wash denim almost. How about the Farm Chronicle? That's actually
Virginia.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one's actually Virginia. Got a little newer cat. It's on a cat tag. Fitted there. Here we go. Robert Griffin, Jupiter, Florida. DA tag. Now this one, a kid brought this out of his house, and I've got to send him one of my hats. I told him I'd give him one of mine. So UPS Toledo Sunrise.
That's cool though. I like that.
On a sport cap is the thing. So he might be watching. But what else you got? Hey, check this hat out, man. You don't get these every day. Pickle resellers, Danny. Danny's got a pretty cool logo there.
That's cool.
Yeah, he gifted me that one. We traded. How about a Valvoline Apollo Oil? Sri Lanka. Number 8 visor. This one's going to end up being a custom OBX hat.
There you go. Yeah. I like that yellow
Yeah, that's on the
Pacific hats.
so yeah. I've been looking for
Anywhere.
yeah, see that other Goodrich hat?
Oh yeah.
How about Oak Ridge Y2 plant? That's youngin. Here's another. This one's K Products. You can tell because I'm dusting my keyboard with it.
Right.
The Barnes pump. All right, we're getting down to the end, boys. Ed Rogers, Valley's Ford. They got accompanying hats, the blue and the gray. All right, we got a new Chase hat. Oreo.
That's really cool.
Oreo Ritz, number 8 on the back. Got Junior on the side. We got a newer Cubbies hat, new with tags. Yeah, new with tags. It's a Velcro back on it. I like this hat. I know it's not old, but it's new with tags. Team Dowa.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's got the new tags. I don't know the name of that company, but
What's up, Jacob? Jacob's popping in. He said that'll be your old Yeller hat.
Jacob, man, talk about hats, bro. That dude always finds hats in video games. All right, so this one, Ford pinstripe, made in USA. So we're at one of our last sales on the 127. This lady in a storage unit, right? And so first thing I see is I see this old Ford sitting there. And Chris is like, I've already been here. I don't think they got any hats. And that's the first one I see, and then I skip what she's got on the shelf. But I tripped over something getting to it. And what that something was a
Body?
a whole tote of that Revere wear stuff.
Oh,
So
gosh.
I'm reaching across getting the hat, and Kevin's got the whole tote in his arm for like $30. I was like, well, I might have got a $50 hat. That dude probably got about $400 or $500 tote. Railroad hat. Boston.
That's nice.
Yeah. So that was cool. That's all. All what she wrote.
You got your hands full.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying that about getting some of them hats moving on Whatnot.
Yeah, right.
I think they with all 3 of us on the platform, if we start trickling hats in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Eric and I were talking before you got on, Cernak, about that guy that's doing the hat show today.
Yeah, I'm interested to see that.
Yeah, because I know you've done a few visors and stuff, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't saying about going out and throwing a grail out the gate, but, some of these $20, $25 hats, I'd be willing to give them a shot on there.
Right.
Oh, what was I gonna? Now I forgot what I was going to ask you. Oh, I talked to John yesterday from Whatnot, Cernak. He had good things to say about you.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing
The emo.
the emo and metal band 2000s rock band shirts.
Bro, they added like 25 new categories.
Did they?
Yeah. They added a streetwear category.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I know they were doing they wanted to get sneakers going too on there.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of new categories pop on the thing, man. Like if you go, up at the top, you're looking at it.
Yeah, it's funny because they added Marvel cards, and I'm like, I have these. Remember, I showed you guys I bought that box of non-sports cards.
Oh yeah, I see it now. Look, sneakers, streetwear, coins, vinyl records, action figures, diecast cars. Yeah, that's cool though. That shows that they're expanding and more people want to, get on there and do stuff.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. I'm like, I gotta film I'm gonna film like an Instagram video, and I'm gonna do like my preview later today.
Yeah,
when we finish, and I'm just like, you know me, man. Like I'm a creator. Like I like to create. So I'm like, man, how can I make a cool ass video? Like I'm thinking about maybe like skateboarding down the street with a clothing rack.
love it.
But then I'm like, how do I do that without falling and letting the clothing rack fall? Like I can just see myself like going down the street and like, oh no, man down.
What you do is you just film it and then slow it down. You like film you going about 5 feet, slow it down, look like you done bent down all the way down the street.
So I'm like been like brainstorming, like I've been up for like nights and just like I want to make like a cool promo video because I want to try, you know what I'm saying, and like reel in some of my people like who don't, who still like like don't have no idea what I do. Like, oh, you sell T-shirts? Yeah, man, for like the last 2 years, bro.
It's like, dude, I sell everything. What are you talking about? Let me get off full screen.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool.
And it's like, like I gotta make sure, like I give the Cernox shout outs in there too, man. Hope if the shirt gets here by Thursday, I'm gonna wear it.
Like it should. I sent it out yesterday.
Yeah.
So
I'm excited for that, man.
it's dope, bro. Cause like you'll see, like while you're doing it, I don't know, like when you're doing your vintage auction, you just got so much going. Like you forget like who got what sometimes, and I was like, what did you get? And I had to go look what you got. And I was like, oh yeah. I'm glad you got that one.
I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, because like I spent a lot of money this past weekend. Like that was like my last like $27. I mean, obviously I have a lot of money coming in, but like I was like I couldn't, like I was like I'm gonna set myself up, at like a certain number, but like I really wanted that one. I like for me, like there's obviously it's cool to have like these Grail band tees and stuff like that, right? But like for me, it's like 311 was kind of like something that like like was dope when I was growing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like the tie-dye job on it was like dope, and I feel like my fat butt can fit in it. So yeah. I'm just like, all right, I'm going to get this shirt. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I'm not gonna like back down. Like with PayPal, like you'll pull from my bank account, like I can make it work. I could swing some funds around.
Yeah.
Even if I had to dip into some, some other funds, like, because I'll tell you guys, this wedding is getting expensive.
Yeah.
I got this photographer deposit is due on the 15th, so I'm just like, so wait, you get your whatnot money immediately, or did you have to wait till it's delivered?
You gotta wait till it's delivered. Yeah. So it's usually like they get delivered. It's usually like a week rolling. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So like Like, usually on like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, all your money starts hitting. Your app will start going crazy. Like, this has been, this shirt's been completed. This has been completed. This has been completed. So you'll get like 30 notifications, and you're like, okay, cool.
The booths. How are the booths doing? I had like a 2-week stretch of straight death slowness, and then I sold 2 big items at $50 a piece, so that helped. And then I went in and redid some things and added some things, and then I immediately got a couple of sales. So, Kent, oh Kent, did you see the Raiders hat that Mike sold?
Yes. Yeah, he messaged me about that. He was like, yo, are these vintage? I'm like, yeah, bro. Yeah.
I don't know where that dude is, but he finds some of the all-around craziest stuff I ever see.
Isn't he up by like, I think he's like around like Project Maryland.
Or Virginia, maybe.
I don't know.
But dude, I mean, he finds the stuff he finds, man, and he's very like, he's starting to become more. He wasn't always like that, but I think he's starting to become more well-rounded, and he's like killing it, dude. He finds like real deal crazy stuff. I'm like, bro, where are you? I was in Tommy and Tracy's chat the other night, and I was like in one of my moods, and I went on a rant in the chat about Goodwills and people. All right, I'm done.
Hey, so Danny's Goodwill had coupons, bro. But spend
I've heard of that before.
20 get 5 off. I was like, what? Like,
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I wish like maybe I should like do like a I didn't do good video on YouTube and like just show people like so people don't think I'm just hating. Like, just show people like what Goodwill is like here.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how your Goodwills are like how my Goodwills are, but like they like color code like the like glass sections, and it's literally just like Home Goods threw up in Goodwill.
Oh, yeah. The couple of them started doing that, and it's like, ugh, this is gross.
Like, everything that they have that's good goes online. I'm telling you. But I started going, like, when I started trying to pick out what I was going to do for the whatnot sale, I was like, I really have been hoarding clothes. Like, I was like, oh, wait, where's this shirt? And then I was like, oh, my God, there's a whole tub of clothes over here. And then I was like, but what about this shirt? Oh, my God, there's a huge box of clothes over here. And I'm just like, where did all of these come from? Because I guess, like, I just been like, all right, I'm just going to stockpile for whatnot. And then, like, you kind of forget about it because it was like a good, 2 months since we applied?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have been working on that for a while.
Well, I'm already 3 weeks in, or, like a month in, so.
It has been 3 weeks, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Because your first sale, you did, 25? And then the second sale, you did 35. And then this sale, you did 50.
Yeah.
I'm up over. I think I'm at 42,000 points now, guys.
Dang. That's crazy.
Pretty soon you have enough points to get your own franchise. Coming. Oh man.
I did list like 25 postcards. I haven't sold any yet, but I got some eyes. These Halloween ones. I mean, these things are Look at this.
That's kind of wild.
That's 1916.
That's crazy. It's amazing the cardboard's still in good enough shape, like to hold up.
This one is 1908.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's interesting because look how they spell Halloween with like an apostrophe.
Yeah, that's weird.
Halloween.
This one is 1909. And this is also 1909. Crazy. Look at this one. Look at this guy.
Jacob, no one's really selling them big right now on that Whatnot app, but we're hoping that'll change soon.
Wait, what happened? Is that the new move for selling hats? Oh,
Yeah. Cernoc's leading the way. These guys are leading the way. The reseller MacGyver. He's
Oh, there you go. Black Fan said it's a contraction for All Hallows Evening.
interesting.
Oh yeah. All Hallows Eve, yeah. That's it. My glass section is full of empty pickle and jelly jars.
I feel you.
Everything's clear that I see.
Man, I tuned into a Whatnot sale the other night or afternoon. I can't remember. And the guy didn't have the camera set up on the other side. It was set up on him. And he had like no shirt on, and it was just like this older dude, like just like hair all over his chest and like his drawers.
What were they selling?
Oh, some weird stuff.
Dates.
I'm telling you, man. There's some of those.
Hey,
sections
I've seen
out
some
there.
guys like, okay, so like they have their T-shirt like back here. They're like, yeah, this is for sale, and it's all behind their head. Yeah, I got this back here for sale. Like, it's like, oh, you might want to move, man.
It's interesting. It's interesting. So it really is interesting because it's such a new space, right? So like, you know, it's just to see how everybody operates.
You think they're gonna boot some guys there? Like,
No,
you think
I don't think they can do that. I what do you think, Cernok?
Well, I know they have a strike thing. Like if you don't ship out,
Yeah.
and you know, if you don't do certain things,
Yeah, I know there's the strike system because it's interesting.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
'Cause I know I saw like there's a lot of people that are in every single chat. Andrew, Robert,
yeah,
Cactus, a couple others. And they were talking about a couple of people who just apparently like weren't shipping stuff.
yeah.
One of them was probably my card guy.
I saw one guy, his rating was a 4.4. And another person who's 4.6.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. The guy running an auction, he's 4.7.
I think Cernok's the only person I've seen so far. Knock on wood. I don't
Well,
want
I'm
to jinx you,
new,
bro.
I'm new, so you know.
What's that? Yeah, but still, it's a pretty, you know. I'm like Cernok's hype man and the Whatnot.
I
sale.
see it. I see it.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Gotta let people know.
I just find that it's just an easy way to unload a good amount of stuff. You know?
Yeah. Especially at this stage in the game. Like, it's perfect for this stage in the game because it's almost like building credit, right? It's like, okay, you're getting rid of stuff, you're making some money, and you're building up a reputation and you're building up a rating, and you know what I'm saying? Like, you're in there from the ground pretty much up. So it's really like, to me, it's perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at, just to throw some numbers out at y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I did, my first 3 whatnots, I did a total of $1,100 in sales, like profit. After all their fees and everything taken out, I made $1,100 in 3 weeks.
Yeah. So we were talking about it earlier, and that's with you prepping for 2 hours tops, on there for an hour and a half. That's 3.5 and 30, 40 minutes to ship.
Yeah.
So in 4 hours time, 12 hours, you've made $1,100.
Yeah.
I mean, for a lot of people, that's their week.
And the thing is, it's not, it's not like, oh, well, forget eBay or anything, because I'm still doing eBay and everything.
Yeah.
I'm doing great. But just to offload a lot of just the stuff I've been hoarding, it's a perfect opportunity to be like, all right, let's grab this, and this. Things that I would find harder, find things that would be harder to sell on eBay and Grail because of just, the description or just what it is sometimes. It looks cool, like a shirt looks cool, but how many vintage, yada yadas are there? We looked up, you look up vintage t-shirt on eBay, there's 400,000.
Yeah, and I think that's another thing that's really dope too, is like people like you don't have to like find an audience. The audience is coming to you specifically for what you're selling.
Yeah.
And for me, like I was telling the dude when I was talking to him, and I was like, I do the YouTube, the live sales, right? Like that, like for me, like this is just the same thing, just with a different genre. You know what I'm saying?
And easier for you because you don't have to invoice anybody. You don't have to worry about the shipping.
No,
that's the thing,
dude. When you see how, like, and if you have any questions, you can definitely ask. But when you go to ship your stuff, it all has it right there for you. So if some guy got 5 T-shirts, it's like, all right, here's 5 T-shirts. Create the label. Takes about 5 seconds. Boom. It creates the label for you, the packing slip, print that out, boom, boom, and pull the shirts and put them. And the thing is, if a person buys one, it'll go first class. But if they buy anything over 2 items, it goes priority mail. So I have all those priority mail Tyvek envelopes. I just throw all the shirts in there and put the label on and a few stickers. Oh, I got some stickers coming for you.
I saw the stickers on the packages this time.
Yeah. So, and it's just, you just ship it out, and then once they get it and they complete it, like, I think once they get it and they complete it, that's when you get your money or whatever, however long it takes. But it takes about a week, It reminds me of like that Macari or Passport. Once they get it and get, after a few days, if they give you a rating, you get the money, or if they don't give you, after a couple of days, if they don't give you a rating or whatever, it just automatically goes. So
yeah, I think it's cool. I mean, I've watched a ton of them now because, like, I always want to look at stuff before and after and all that. And obviously, knowing you and seeing the behind the scenes a little bit, like knowing what's going on. But I know because just looking at it, I mean, obviously, like you did throw up that Grail the other night, and people paid up.
Yeah.
But like, to know that you're getting, $8-10 a shirt on stuff that I know what you pay. You buy stuff like I do, dude. Like you're not buying it on the high end. So to be able to sell it instantly, like the one thing everybody says is that they pay up for something if they knew it'd sell right now.
Yeah.
Well, that's exactly what you're doing. You've got the vehicle.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Like you're flipping, a quarter, 50 cent, $1 into $10-12, like, or more. Like, I mean,
I know some of that stuff, like some of the stuff that I'm like, like let's throw this one in there. Like it goes up to like $25-$35. I'm like, oh, okay.
Man, that dude. So listen. So that dude, Jam Vintage, he's definitely got a connection, right?
Well, they're rag house dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, that one live, they had to make $3, $4, $5 grand.
At least. I was showing Josie's parents, and I was like, It was more than $5,000 because the Smashing Pumpkins shirt sold for $480 or something like that.
Yeah. But it was just like one after another. I'm like, jeez.
Did you see the last one? How much did the Nirvana shirt sell for?
I didn't see the last. No, I didn't see the last one. I fell asleep. I had it on and then I fell asleep.
Man.
Yeah, Jacob. Yeah, it's a live video stream. It would be like doing like a, you know how the guys do the Instagram or YouTube auctions. It's basically the same way, but it's all tracked. It's all, you know. You can go in there and bid, and then if you see someone outbidding you, it's very. The way they've got it set up is very slick. Now, are there some issues? You know, things crash every once in a while. Well, yeah, just like Instagram or YouTube or something like that. That crashes too. So I had a little, the last sale I had a little oopsies, but we powered through it and recovered.
Yep.
I crashed this stream, man. I tried to bid on that 3X and it locked it.
But yeah, I mean, there's just little glitches here and there, but nothing that's really been like, I haven't seen anything that's been very disastrous.
I'll tell you, man, some of those car guys are douchebags.
I know, right? Oh,
they're like, man, you guys asked for it and then you don't bid on it.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you've been on live for like 12 hours selling $500 items. I mean, people are going to run out of money eventually.
Some of those guys, go on for like hours and hours and hours. I'm like, gee.
They're definitely bumping it up in the back room, like just going. Like, there's no way. No way.
Yeah.
And I mean, these dudes, and I was explaining this to Cernak the other day, like 90% of these people on the app, no matter what genre they're selling in, have some sort of brick and mortar operation.
Well, I know for a fact, like, okay, so if you're getting all those Panini boxes and stuff that those guys are, you got to have some kind of hookup because Panini they won't let you buy. Like,
they're buying from a distributor.
Yeah, you got to buy either from a distributor and Panini themselves. If you don't have a brick and mortar, where like it's like something like 75% of your sales have to come brick and mortar, or you cannot qualify to even get their stuff. I've checked into it. Like I've got a guy that I'm hoping, like fingers crossed, he might can plug me on some cards. So he's got he does comics and Pokemon and Magic and all that kind of stuff. But one of his distributors sells Panini, so you might be able to.
Yeah, that's my plan, is to just start small and work my way up.
Yeah,
like I sell a bunch of singles. My first card show, I'm probably gonna do 100 singles. And then hopefully I can make like $500, and then take that $500 and then buy a hobby box. And then flip the hobby box.
Yeah.
And then buy 2 hobby. You know what I'm saying? Like,
now in the hobby box stuff, are you going to do breaks on it? Is that what you're going to do? Are you going to?
Well, it depends on the hobby box itself. I'll probably, I've been studying the numbers, and I think selling the pack, if you get the right box, right? Because the thing is like, people are going to pay more money. It's a lot of it is luck too, because if you sell it by the packs, and they don't get the autograph.
If you break that auto the first card,
you end up getting like, 60, depending on the product, like $70, $80, $90 a pack.
Yeah.
And then other boxes come, some 12 to 24 packs a box.
Yeah.
I mean, you do the math.
I watched the one the other day where like so they hit the auto, like the first auto hit kind of early. But the second auto was late. I mean, like down to the last 2 packs. Them last couple packs were selling like $100 for 5 cards.
Yeah,
I was like, what? And then the auto was trash. I was like, some dude just paid $100 for like some Joe Blow.
Oh man, I watch those sometimes. I'm like, I don't know how people have like the balls to do it, basically, because like I'm like, man, I know my luck.
Well, like the other day, I bought through 2 of those breaks, like just for whatever. So like the ones I bought is one of them I actually paid out like probably $80 or something like that, and I got like 3 teams. Well, then the another one, and I bought the lower end stuff. It's the Justin Herbert years. So you know, I bought some of the lower ones. Well, I actually hit good cards in my low end ones. Like I hit decent rookies in it because it's 2020. So I've already seen like 1 year of it.
Yeah.
So there's some of those that are the low end guys that are actually better now than what the higher end. So they staged it like, dude. So his the Chargers went for 450. Dude hit one base Herbert. That was it. One base Herbert. It's like a $30-$40 card. Like I was like, that dude's ticked. Because the auction before that, I'd bought in, and it was like $35. It was on just regular like blaster boxes, like nothing major, like 4 blaster boxes. I paid like $30, and you get 4 teams. And so I did that. And my high end team, I didn't really hit nothing on that. But the guy who had the Chargers in that one, dude hit 5 Herberts. I was like, what in the world? It's crazy.
Yeah, someone hit a Herbert autograph patch the other night. They were going nuts. It was like, oh my god! Oh, this guy was like going nuts on everything, but like when that hit, he's like, oh my god!
Oh yeah, there's some, and let me tell you what the funniest part is like you can tell that a lot of these people they're in it for the money, right? Like they can't say the person's name properly, like. You know, like they don't really know the players. Like they just know what's popular, and you know, like for me, I'm gonna have my laptop set up at the same time. I'm gonna have stats. Like I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna be like, look, man, you guys think this guy? I know this guy. Okay, he's gonna have a breakout season. You can get this base card right now, and then I'm gonna do like any like I'm gonna do like this. So I'll put my cards up, right, and I'll be like. If any card goes for more than $5 in the auction, the singles, I'll give you another card for free out the stack. Because, you know, like I have just like stacks and stacks and stacks of cards.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, lure them in. You gotta give them, you know, a little chum the water a little bit, you know.
Dude, these Marvel cards are pretty sick, man. These 1993 Marvel masterpieces.
Oh yeah.
Some of them, I saw this one right here, the Doctor Doom. Somebody had it in one of the Marvel streams last night. I know I got a dope zone in here somewhere.
So I dropped the link to the new YouTube channel that I have. I'm actually moving the live over there. Today I didn't do the live there because I forgot that StreamYard takes time for you to get approved. So I couldn't get over there. But yeah, go ahead, Tim.
These cards are crazy, man. I know I had a. Man. I got some hollows too, but it sucks because the one Wolverine hollow is just it's got some damage on it.
Hey, Cernox, so did you get referral code like for me purchasing the other day? Did you see?
Yes, I did. Yes.
What did they give you on the back end? Like $3 to you?
$3, yeah.
Yeah. You guys are welcome to drop y'all's referral codes in here for whatnot. Dude, I kind of want to bring my you should see these golf clubs I got, man. I got kids tailor-mades, like the little guys. A whole 2 sets of them. I don't even know what they go for. Are you doing the Marvel cards on there too, Tim?
I'm going to, yeah. I mean, look, man, I'm gonna.
Tim will be on there all night.
I'm about ready to set up the studio. I'm getting a new camera. I'm about ready to set up the studio because the situation with the house took the worst turn possible. So we're not going to be moving in until next year, probably.
They extended it, right?
Yeah, they extended it to October, and then apparently the seller didn't file some sort of paperwork that you have to file with the city. So that adds on an additional 90 days for the tenant to leave. So we can't file the actual paperwork until October 14th, and then they have 90 days after that, which basically puts us into January. So,
But you guys already closed with the former seller, right?
yeah, in March.
Dude, it's almost like you should be like, hey, big guy, like, I need some money back. Like,
But it's bad. It's bad. So I am going to be setting up the studio here at my Duke's house because Authentic and the Beard has been ready to start.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
yeah,
it's crazy.
it's a blower, but we are going to, one day at a time, right? Adjust and adapt.
Make the best of it,
Yeah. So.
Tracy, you do have to go through an interview process, and you fill out an application, they email you, and then you wait for the interview process, like for you to get approved. And these guys have gone through that part. I'm still in the waiting for the email. So, hey, you can drop the link for the football show. When are you starting on that?
Let's see.
It's coming up soon, right?
It is. I think we're like 3 weeks out, 2 or 3 weeks out. We're gonna start the week before the first game.
So now, Doyle has a question for you about snapback.
Oh, Doyle, you can easily replace that. Yeah, even with some super glue, or if you can stitch it back in, just get another hat and find another one.
Yeah, that stinks about your house situation, man. That's tough.
Yep.
So that person's not liable for any rent during that time. Like, she don't have to pay back or anything. Huh?
Well, we're actually looking into some options of possible repayment thing, some sort of plan, law loophole thing that we fall under. So
Yeah,
we're currently exploring all
I'm sure, dude.
options.
That's tough, especially when you guys getting married in October, man. Like, it'd be so much better if you had your own place at that point, for sure.
Well, no, we get married in June next year. So if we're not in by then, I mean, I'm gonna I don't know if my mental can take that. But.
Hey, Sarnock says land's always cheap in West Virginia.
Yep.
Cernak, did you watch Pat McAfee's show yesterday?
I missed it. I was busy. We were.
Actually, well, I don't think it was on Pat McAfee's show. I was actually on an old episode. It was on an old episode of the Pod. I was watching it. They had this castle that was for sale in Indiana. It was like $400,000. It was insane, bro. I mean, it was legitimately like. I mean, the castle itself sat on 8 acres.
Yeah.
But the castle, I mean, it was like, it obviously needed some work. I mean, it was a castle, but I was like, man, I would love to have that. We just paid over $400,000 for a duplex house. and they're selling a castle on 8 acres for 400,000.
Dude, the house that we stayed in, man, I was talking to Chris about like the property. He's like, yeah, I think that one's like 250,000. I was like, dude, where I live, that'd be like, depending on how close it was in proximity to the ocean, like minimum $500,000, maybe a full million. But I guess I'm gonna list the stands. And them junior clubs with the bag, $90. That ain't bad. Oh my goodness. I don't think my AC is working out here today. Getting a little warm.
Oh, hi, Tim. Tracy just started following you on Whatnot.
Tracy, where's my follow? Oh, just kidding.
I'm on there, but I ain't got nothing to sell. I'm just on there chilling. Actually, I gotta get on Tim's. Does it follow automatically? Like I'm watching your sale. I know that. Let's see.
How many followers y'all got?
I have like 11.
Still trying to hit 100. I'm at 93 right now.
Yeah, I have 3.
12 followers.
I don't think followers matter as much. You know what I'm saying?
It probably
Yeah,
just
it's totally. People definitely follow the hashtags for the streams more than anything. It is packed full of sales on there right now.
Oh yeah.
Today you got 1 o'clock, 3:30, 9:10, 9:30. Tomorrow you got 5, Cernock at 7. Rich Thrift's debut live at 8:30. Resellers Paradise, that's the big show, 9 o'clock. Then Thursday you got 3:30, me at 6, another show at 7:30, then 9 o'clock.
Look at all the guys that have put dollar in front of theirs since you started doing it. So,
Yeah, I think I should probably add that.
dollar.
Yeah.
Yes, we were talking smack about your Raiders hat.
We're trying to find out where you live, Mike, so we can come source your treasure troves.
I think Mike's over by me somewhere in Maryland. The thing is, there's stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
That's why, like, I'm not really doing a lot of shopping this week, and just kind of saving it up for like Friday and Saturday. Just relaxing, chilling, making some shirts.
Yeah, having fun.
Yeah, watching these auctions though is pretty interesting. That is for sure.
Kills the battery on your phone though.
4K ceiling. Sure.
And this card should be $100. This is one of the rarest Roy Halladay rookies there is.
Here, show them what it looks like. Show whoever who's watching. See, that's what. So that's what it looks like. And see at the bottom, you can bid on stuff. And you can see all the comments and whoever's watching. So you bid, and then when you have to link up your like credit card or your PayPal before you can actually watch any lives or anything like that. So if you bid and you win, it instantly pulls from your PayPal account.
0708 Top Chrome.
See, you're talking about the battery just sucked me down right now.
Coming up starting at 10 a.m.
Yeah, and so, it's just so easy. But man, you can start watching some of these other ones. You can get caught up and be like, "Ooh, that's nice."
Yeah.
It blows me away, man, how much some of the stuff sells for it. And some of the stuff is not that expensive. Like you're like, cause I know it's just like going to a live auction. I know for me, live auction, dude, I can get sucked in if I ain't careful. If it's something I like, I'm like, ding, 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 ding. Like,
that's the thing. It's like, and then some items you can get for cheap. Like no one else is bidding, and you get them for cheap, and it's like. Yes, you can do other things. You can do other things while Whatnot is running, Tracy. It is nice. You can like put it, put the screen up, or if you just like kill the screen on my iPhone, you can hear it playing in the background.
Yeah, mine too.
Yep, same.
So it's
kind of you're not watching something else with video, like
yeah,
it does block it out if you're doing something. But honestly, man, like it. So one of the tricks I learned on away at the 127 is so hanging out with Kevin, he has dummy phones that he uses for his YouTube channels, which is great because you can like he edits on his phone like I do, but he has phones that he drops all that stuff into. So technically you could run your Whatnot option on a separate device that's not even connected as your phone.
Yes.
As long as you have an app. So I had looked. Have you looked into where they said that you can put other things in there?
You can, but that's a lot of people with like cards and Funko Pops and things like that.
Yeah.
I haven't tried to do anything in the vintage category or anything like that, but.
Yeah, I saw that. Like where you could add other people in.
Yeah, you can do it on a tablet. Yeah, you can run your auction with two phones too, but it's not hard to run it with one phone. I did the last one just on my phone.
The only thing I would worry about just running it on my phone is I get tons of notifications all the time. So,
well, see, usually what I'll do is during my auction, I'll put my phone on Do Not Disturb.
Oh, okay.
So you can still see but it won't ring. It won't, it won't.
Yeah. Interrupt.
You get 1,000 text messages. It won't go boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
Right.
So. Nice. I just sold some socks on Grail.
I'm glad I gave myself an extra day on shipping. Yeah, I just saw one of these pigs I've had forever.
I might go downstairs and show y'all what I've been working on yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Oh, they said. I looked at your tracking on your shirt. It said it should be there Thursday by 9 p.m. So it's already in Gaithersburg, bro. So you probably get it tomorrow, maybe. I don't know how y'all's. That kind of day, huh?
Bro, I was packing till 3, and I was just like, I packed all morning, and in the morning I had to go get. My mom gave me a list of stuff she wanted me to get for her, so I had to do all that. And then, man, my steamer, the drone I had, it ain't it, man. It's busted.
It's not it.
Nah, it's busted. So I bought a cheap one just to test out. I mean, it's 1100 watts. How many watts is yours?
I don't know.
But it's a nice small one.
Yeah. That's all you kind of really need, you know.
Yeah. Well, also because I kind of want to steam some of the clothes too before the sale because, a lot of them are fresh off the rack or have been
Folded,
yeah, and put into polys.
All right, I'm gonna go downstairs and I'm gonna show y'all what I've been working on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So, all right, I'll be right back.
Sheesh.
Tracy wants a fashion show, nothing else.
You can choose your own music. You can probably break out the catalog. Golly day. All right. A couple more things packed, and then I held my shipping to tomorrow.
Yeah. That's smart.
So I knew I'd be wiped today. Oh, hold on.
Mike
Pizza
is
can.
Pound on.
Pizza can.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
All right, cool. I got pizza.
Man, I gotta get something, man.
All right.
Oh,
So I've been working on some stuff.
Oh, hold on. Let's put you on the. Hello, kitty.
Okay. I made this yesterday.
What?
Yeah. And then here, look at this.
Do you have blanks?
Yeah, I got blanks, and I bought myself a heat press.
Oh. Now you got a heat t-shirt and hat business.
Yeah, we're working on that. But look, simple, cool denim cowboy shirt. But how do we make this better? Pow.
Oh.
So, like that. I have a bunch of so we were working on. I have a bunch of these gray shirts I picked up at the Mission, and so I bought a bunch of these heat pressing. Yeah, Doyle says you are impressing me with your skills. No, so I bought a heat press because I have all these transfers, and I bought from Buys a Lot like a year ago when he just first started doing his auctions. I bought from him, and so I have all these transfers, but they're all like 80s and 90s stuff you would see like at the mall. But I have all these shirts, so I was like printing up dumb stuff, like not dumb stuff, but like stuff like I've got stuff like this, heat transfers.
There you go.
But we started making some cool stuff though too. Just messing around. I got these jackets, these blank jackets. It's like, all right, let's put a little eagle on the front, and then on the back be like, boom. So,
Hey, I gotta grab a phone call real quick.
all right, cool. Here, I'll show some of the. Well, they had like funny sayings. Some of them are not, like Ken said, non-PC. I'm suffering from a sexually transmitted disease. Children. It was a mix of it was funny. It's a mix. Oh, here, let me. It's a mix of like religious. It was like a mix of like religious stuff and then like non-PC stuff. It was like really weird. But we got it set up. There was trial and error, but like stuff like this. But it's perfect because I'm gonna sell some of this stuff in my flea market booth because I already had the shirts and everything. Tell me some grandmother wouldn't want this. Special grandmother. Just so that we printed a bunch of stuff like that. Cool designs. Nothing on the back. And then we started. Oh, it was funny. My brother was helping me to show my mom, and she was like, "I need this one." So, but So we started printing. I started printing some stuff on some vintage tees I had. So it was like vintage transfer on some vintage tees, and they came out really good.
Yeah.
Like these came out good too. Some military tees. I put them on the vintage like single stitch. So like it's definitely like vintage now. But what was cool though too, and I'll show this one. What was cool that is like, yeah, like printing money. So I had this like y'all see like these Marlboro Unlimited like jackets and everything. Well, the bottom pocket area, I'll show, like on the other side, the bottom pocket area had some stains on it. So what I did was I was like, let me just print something cool over the stains, like covering up a tattoo, covering up a bad tattoo. So I put that on the front right there where all the stains were.
So
And
sick.
This that came out perfect.
It's so sick.
And then this one was kind of cool. On the back of this jacket, I'm the guy your mother warned you about. On my, so. Not everything came out good. I had one. There was one mess up, and I basically destroyed the jacket, but it didn't. I think the transfer was like messed up or something like that. So you win and you fail. So yeah, like bled through the back. It printed better on the back than it did on this side. So I don't know what happened with that one, but again, trial and error. Made this one cool, like this cool army one. So that's what we were working on yesterday. Just trying to, I don't know, just do something different, Might see if some of those go on Whatnot, and see if people want some cool stuff. But it was the machine was like $200. I got off of Amazon.
Were you nervous in the beginning?
Yeah, I was nervous in the beginning. Well, that's why I was like, well, I have some. But if you upgraded the shirt now, would it really still be vintage? That's the thing. It's like, well, if you put a vintage decal or if you put a vintage press on a vintage shirt, is it still vintage? It's
yes.
I say yes because it's like, say you have a car, a vintage antique car, right? But you bust a headlight. But you find the exact same antique part headlight to put it on. Now, if you put your headlight on that car, does it make your car not antique anymore?
No.
So, yeah, that's the thing. It's like I'm using vintage transfers too. Custom upcycled, yeah. Yeah, it's So here's the machine right here. Let's see if y'all can see it right there. Yeah, here's the machine. There's my pizza. I just put it on the, and then it just pops open, and you just put the shirt down. You have this paper, put it down, and then you got to find the right heat setting. And I think we did yesterday. And then you just push it down. You know what? Hey, how about this? We'll do a
Let's
live.
do one right now.
We'll do it live. All right, cool. We'll do it live. Here. I got to wait for it to heat up though. It takes a while to heat up. Oh yeah, right. Put the pizza on there, just heat it up a bit. Mm-hmm.
Close up pizza can.
Right.
Oh man. Good gosh.
Let me see what I have it set to. Just make sure. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Well,
Left the paper I needed in the house.
all right. Let's see. All right, it's warming it up. Right, right, Tracy.
Danny gave me this.
Nice.
That's kind of cool, huh?
Oh yeah, you showed me that.
Yeah, it's funny. Man. I feel like I'm moving in slow motion today, boys. All that traveling finally caught me. Sorry for the dinging. My phone is terrible. Charger.
All right.
It's still warming up. So I'm at 300 degrees right now. I'm gonna print a little gray T-shirt. And let me find a good little.
So have you looked into vinyl, or are you just messing with the transfer stuff you got at this point?
I'm just messing with the transfer stuff I have already. I didn't want to. I wanted to make sure that I was doing it right before I kind of, All right, we'll do. Like I said, I've got a bunch of just transfers that are just here. How about we do Red Hot Lover?
It's funny.
On this one. I mean, I've got just a plain gray T-shirt.
Now, are those vintage T-shirts you got there that they're blanks, or just like blanks?
I had some that are just like newer blanks, and then I do have a bunch of vintage blanks. I just kind of want to hold on to some of the vintage blanks because I don't want to.
Yeah, take a chance on them and not.
Yeah. Wait. Right. No, I'm not gonna. No, we did a lot of shirts yesterday, so I feel more comfortable today doing it than yesterday. But there was no cussing or anything like that yesterday. It was all like, all right, well, let's just figure it out. And
It's like everything else, man. It takes a little bit of rep.
There was a lot of, bro, that came out good. Yeah. There was a lot of yeah happening. And I know I'm not showing anything new, you know what I'm saying? But
hey, it's new for here. We don't mess with that.
Right?
You should sell I survived the 127 one carload.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I texted I sent out a message because I went to a couple t-shirt stands, but you gotta break out the bed sheet, man. Like you can't be messing around with a pillowcase. Like we gotta get that bigger size, boys. We're not playing in the team 2X. Like we're not going in down that route. Because last year I got a t-shirt from there, and man, there's this one dude selling t-shirts for $3. Talking about the 127. I was like, man. Yeah, once you get it down, printing them things, yeah, then you can do about anything, huh?
Ooh, that's hot. It's hot. All right. We're going to try it now. Okay, let's see. We can see that. Y'all can see that.
Nice.
All right. So what we kind of learned yesterday is once you have the shirt laid down, Make sure it's even and everything. You want to do like a 15-second pre-press just to warm it up. And I've got it on a timer here, so you just want to warm it up. All right, that's about 15 seconds. And it flattens it out. It heats it up. So then you just put it on the transfer. Make sure. The cool thing about the transfers is, too, you can see what side, how it's going to print. So that's how you put it on there. You line it up. And then just push it down.
Oh.
And it's like a clamp, you know? And you just let it go. Yeah, right.
Yep, Ken dropping the dots. Pro tip.
All right. So we got about 20 seconds left on this.
So you get Reyes to come out there and visit you soon. A t-shirt.
And it's going to buzz when it's ready. Or beep.
There you go.
And then you just pull it straight off. Now, hold on. It didn't come all the way off. So we're gonna set it down for a little bit longer.
You think that's because some of them are because they're so old?
Yeah, some of them because they're old. Some of them, yeah. And it's trial and error, I think the thing too, also, the more we were printing, the better it was coming out. So maybe just heating it up at the first initial sometimes is like may take a little bit longer. Because this is the issue we were having yesterday when we first started.
This is unrehearsed.
We really can't rehearse it, Hey, well, it's all about trial and error. Yeah, that's not staying on there.
Mr. Bill says, seems like you're having to apply a lot of pressure. Can you adjust that?
Yeah, you can adjust it, but they say you want good pressure on it.
Yeah.
So
you just leave it there till it starts smoking, and then
just burning up. Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, some like I said, some of them may not work, and some of them do. So that's why I'm not going with the awesome vintage shirt. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah.
Now we did a few yesterday, but it might just be a bad. You know what I'm saying? It might just be a.
So will you be looking for crickets at yard sales?
No, not yet.
You have to sell it as distressed.
Well, yeah.
Hey, Mr. Bill says a Teflon sheet over top of the graphic also helps. You can use parchment paper if you don't have a Teflon sheet.
I have parchment paper on the bottom, but we weren't really using that much stuff yesterday. It might be just the vinyl, you know what I'm saying? Again, these are old transfers, so it's all right. I mean, that one came out like that, so it didn't come out like the colors didn't come out.
But
That's
it looks more vintage now.
Yeah, I know,
what I
right?
was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. I said that looks like it.
Well, that's the thing too. That's the thing. It's hey, all your happy mess ups can still look like.
That's a rare shirt, one of a kind. Mr. Bill said if that graphic hasn't transferred by now, I would say it's bad. Hey, Mike. Good to see you, man.
Well, some just take a little bit longer.
Rare vintage. Got 2 knives in her phone number.
Here, which now sometimes, like again, that's how it was printing last time at the beginning. So once we got it like more, I think the more heat. Let's try another one.
So are you guys hitting that sale this weekend?
The Route 11 sale?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm planning on it.
Where does that go?
It goes so it goes from like Winchester, Virginia, down to like probably like 40 miles.
Gotcha. You ever been there before?
Yeah. I've been to like 3 or 4 times.
I got you.
I mean, it's good. It reminds me of the one we went to.
Yeah. You hit that one stretch and you're good.
Yeah.
Hey, Larry. Good to see you, man.
Hey, we'll try this. I did sell some boots yesterday. Check these out.
Wow.
$120.
There's snakeskin bottom there.
Yeah, python snakeskin. So yeah. I saw that coming. I was like, all right, let's go.
I sold this game disc only.
What is that? Ghost Hunter.
$42 disc only.
Ooh, let's try this.
Yep, your pizza's ready. Route 11.
I don't know. I don't know, but the yeah, New Market, Woodstock, Virginia. Yeah. Tom's Brook.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's what I'm going to do with my blanks with my hats.
Mm-hmm.
Just put my own patch on it. Do one of the kind of hats. I mean, I've got my normal, but like this one, fix that one up.
Yeah, right.
your brands. I do have to go back and stitch the snap in it. Snap's coming loose, but not a big deal. Like that other one I pulled today. I mean, that's like a made in USA. Get that thing steamed out.
Yeah,
Plus, when you put a patch on it, man, it'll stand up anyway.
yeah. It stands it up.
Because my patch is bigger. So, you good. Spent almost all the time in Kentucky at the 127. Dude, Larry, you should have hit us up, man. I rolled through Kentucky into Tennessee. But did you go by Dan? Yeah, you went by Danielle's too, because she's got your picture. I think you came in behind me because Shad Juice hit it early. He was there first thing, and then I came through about maybe 10 o'clock, 9, 10 o'clock, something like that. Tim, I got the notification today that the Highway 127, they sent me a thing. Like I'm in a Facebook group with those guys. Well, the Highway 127 one. Let's see what it said. There's a clock, a countdown for next year. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm getting one of these T-shirts, man. They sent me a link. Yeah, I saw that you came through. Cool, Danny. I'm glad to hear it, man. Valentine. Jeez, man. Yeah, we were in Tennessee for 3 days. Like basically Thursday evening, Friday, Saturday. Left Sunday like midday. But the rain kind of hindered the sale on Saturday. People were shutting up. Wow. Gotta find these couple other things.
See, this one came out now. Golly. So there's the transfer I used.
Stand by.
Look at that.
Ooh, I like that one. That's cool.
Yeah, the
That's
one
a
I didn't
dope
get on
crew neck.
camera came out perfect. Of course. Of course.
Second one in.
That looks good. That one looks good. All right, let's do some more.
Cernock, we have to schedule a hat camp.
Yes.
It's hat camp. Summer's almost over. It's hat camp. A mythical fictitious camp.
Did you read this last comment?
Oh,
It is a lot to implement. You gotta listen. You gotta understand. I want to do it. It's just timing. It's money. It's a lot of things, you know. All right. If I make this one, does someone want to buy it?
there you go. You heard it here. Hat camp is now $150 a head. You got to get at that master Patreon level. That's what it is, guys.
Yeah, right. Get you some of those more Raider. You need more Raider hats, bro.
Print a dozen more, please. Hey, I wonder if you could cut. Up one of those transfers and put it on.
Yes, you can.
Like, just take one little seam part off.
I want an all over print deer shirt, man. Deers all over. I want deers on the sleeve, deers on the back, deers on the collar.
I only have a 15 by 15 inch. My brother just took a picture of that deer one. My dad texted my dad. He said, "I need one."
Hit him with that Bob Barker.
Right?
It can be yours if the price is right. Don't. Dude,
All right. Hopefully this one works.
Another box around it somewhere. No.
All right, there we go. Oh yeah. Keep going. Keep going. Trash. All right. Who's gonna need this one, bro?
Let's get it.
We got that unicorn fire, that vintage unicorn fire on that vintage Toltecs.
Sweatshirt just in time. What size you got there? What size you working with?
It's an adult XL.
I need a dinosaur one, man.
Oh, I don't got any dinosaur ones. I gotta go to the.
Yeah, you should hit that.
Nah, when the over the years merch drops, there's gonna be an official Dinosaurs on Real T-shirt.
Yeah. You gotta come with that Ghostbuster X, like circle it across now.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's gonna be. eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales. Ay,
Sorry about that.
St. Louis Zoo now has dinosaurs display. No way.
Eric, you can take me off the big screen.
I didn't even realize you're still on there, man. I've been like on the back end. Try to get a few more of these shipped out today. So let's go. Diamond needle. 511 decent.
Right under $10.
Tell you what, man, these needles that I found at Radio Shack have been good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, not huge money per item, but this is what I like. 2 ounces. I charge like $10 plus shipping on that one. Very nice. Hey, I sold one that. Remember, I showed you that RA that I got with the shooting shirts for Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah.
45 plus shipping.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good. I'll show y'all something crazy here in a second, like that I've been selling a little bit of. I can get this thing closed out.
This one has a pocket. Let's see if it prints over the pocket. You know what I'm saying? See what it does.
What the heck? Dude, I'm gonna have to get eBay on the phone.
Said what?
I said I'm gonna have to get eBay on the phone.
Why? What happened?
They want to set my my shipping labels should be coming off my stuff that's on hold, right?
What
It
do you
says
mean?
like so normally when I print my shipping, like the buyer's already paid. I've got stuff that's in the hold department. It hadn't released at this point. Like it's processing or whatever. So when I went to hit the button, it says change your payment method. I was like, what? I never prepay for labels like that. Weird. Whenever something's changed in my overview. I mean, I've got way more payouts than what the shipping labels are. That's kind of weird. Has anybody else ever had this problem? That's kind of weird. Hey,
The
Danielle.
only eBay labels I get are FedEx. Everything else I do through pirate ship. And my FedEx labels, they come out like 2 weeks after I buy them.
Scroll down and shipping labels. I'll check it. Hey, buying space. You do all your shipping labels through something else?
What's that?
I said you run all the rest of yours through pirate ship?
Yeah.
Wow.
Susie gave you a little tip.
Yeah, I'm scrolling down right now. Shipping labels. Yeah, the only one it printed out was my FedEx one because they bill that one later. It's kind of weird. I've never had that happen. Guys, I will tell you, my sale has been kicking today. $300 in sales already.
Nice. Oh, the swung vase, Danielle, it sold for 35, I think. It was a beauty.
All right, I'm going to put these guys on the phone.
Let me see that Ace Perfection one.
Romeo, oh, come on, bro. How'd you get down here? Kelly looks Smalls. Yep. What else did you do down here? Yeah. Romeo. Come on, bro.
Who let the dogs out?
Yeah, literally. Dropped a giant turd, bro. Come on, man. I gotta let you up.
That's crazy. All right, I might have to hit the hotline. See what they say. All right, Myra, have a good day.
Let's see. Oh, Eric, here's one we did yesterday. I forgot to show this one. So cool, just jacket, and then POW on the back. You know what I'm saying?
That's awesome. I'm on hold with eBay right now. Don't you guys love the music?
Right?
Tim's on pooper scooper duty or what?
Yeah. It's gotta be the shirt. Was it a big poop or was it like a watery poop?
It was solid, thank God. Easy cleanup. I mean, I feel bad because you know he's got cancer and he's like super old, and you know like he can't climb stairs anymore, but he sure as hell can come climb down them. Eric, you're muted.
He's with eBay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Look at this one. Age to perfection. All these ones are going to go in my flea market booth, you know? Well, like not all of them, but like some of the ones that are you know, corny. Not corny, but you know, whatever.
Novelties.
Not more novelty. There were like I said, there were some that Is it?
Yeah, look over. They were all like that. In their spots and stuff.
Really?
On the radar.
Maybe that's why.
See?
Oh, well, we'll throw those in the wash. But yeah, it might be just stains from the. All right, let's see. Let's try to do something.
I hate when I forget to bump stuff on grill.
Oh, I know. It's like you haven't bumped in the last 14 days. You're like, what?
Because if you miss one day, basically you miss a whole extra bump because it's set for every 7 days.
Yeah, I know. That's the.
I got a lot of viewers and a lot of likes on all the platforms on that Bullwinkle tee, but nobody's pulled the trigger yet. I think it's because it's so small.
Yeah.
I hate that. I bought some women's jeans. They're vintage. I mean, I guess they're vintage. The Levi's is made in USA. That's basically vintage, right?
Yeah. Definitely 90s. Let's try this.
Yeah, they're like whitewash women's jeans, 512 Levi's. Yeah, Washington football team definitely finishes over 500 this year.
You think?
Yeah, for sure, man. Listen, they might not be. Their schedule is super difficult. Okay, they face 7 of the top 10 quarterbacks in the league, so it's going to be super tough for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
but I think they can squeeze. I think and the thing that's funny is that no team finishes at 500 anymore because now it's a 17-game season.
yeah.
So there's no more 8-8 records. You're either going to be
So you think
8-9 or 9-8.
you think they're gonna be 9-8?
I think they'll probably finish at 10-7.
10-7.
Yeah.
Who's the quarterback?
Me. AKA Ryan Fitzpatrick.
You think he's gonna do the
Fitzmagic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When does the Fitzmagic run out though?
NFC Championship game.
Hey, so how about it works when I get her on the phone?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, dude. Every time. I mean, I don't care as long as it works. But.
Do you know how much the new box of Panini National Treasure basketball first off the line boxes are costing right now?
What size is the box?
I think National Treasure is like 6 cards, 7 cards, maybe.
Jeez, probably $100 easy.
No. National Treasure.
Treasures? Oh, probably
6,000 plus.
Bro.
What are they made of gold? They got like gold writing on them?
National Treasures is like the biggest like the highest end cards that the Panini makes. I saw somebody
$1,000 a card.
Yeah, give or take. Yeah, but I mean, if you hit a LaMelo Ball and National Treasures, I mean, like they're basically you could buy a car.
Yeah.
Probably like the right card is probably like $20,000, $30,000, $40,000.
That's crazy. I thought I saw somebody auctioning off some National Treasure baseball the other day.
So baseball is still high end, obviously, but the thing is you have to remember with Panini isn't an official licensed baseball product. Topps owns the rights to. So you'll see the cards are really nice, but they just won't have any team logos or team names, just the city. I saw somebody though 2 nights ago hit a Fernando Tatis Jr. 1/1 autograph patch out of National Treasures.
That's great.
That's a sick card.
Hey, Mayberry Picker. Good to see you. Hey, do you live over in Western North Carolina? I drove through Mayberry the other day. Well, Mount Airy. Hey, so let me ask you this. So living in Carolina, obviously I follow Charlotte a little bit, and I'm always curious about the Ball family. Because people love to hate that dude, but his kids, I mean, hey, they made it. Like, so did you watch like Jello's Summer League? Like, did you hear anything about that?
No.
His debut, dude hit 5 threes.
Yeah.
His debut game. 16 minutes, he had 16 points.
Dang.
That's great.
Susie, yeah, it's basically gambling. I just got an email. DC Big Flea September 4th and 5th has officially been canceled. The increase of COVID due to the Delta variant in the South. I love how they just basically blamed it on the. Oh, that one's dope. Yeah, that's fresh.
What's that? Kent's fault? Is it Kent's fault? The Delta, Mississippi Delta.
Yeah, they completely just blame that on everybody in the South. So, due to the increase of COVID due to the Delta variant in the South has influenced the decision to cancel the September 4th and 5th DC Big Flea. We regret having to do this, but we don't want the Big Flea to be a super spreader of COVID. Our next shows will be October 9th and 10th and November 6th and 7th. Please let us know if you would like to be transferred to one of these shows or a refund. We are glad to accommodate you. Please send a request to blah, 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 blah.
Yep. You're going to have to come back south for sourcing, bro.
Drive right into the storm.
Drive right into the Delta, man. Yeah, drive right into the Delta. Be that guy. Everybody else is evacuating. You're driving into the storm.
Yeah, like that scene of in Independence Day.
Yeah. Our Twister.
Yeah. The Delta. I mean, Pat McAfee and them be talking about that. Like, it's not funny, obviously, but they make it funny.
Hey, man, I know what Mayberry is, bro. Like, Andy Griffith lived down the road here, man. I know about that stuff. I live in Wanchese, dude, so Manio is where Andy Griffith died. Like, it's like 5 miles from my house. Yeah, that stinks, man. So, were you going to set up there or just source?
I was contemplating setting up. It's expensive, but it's one of the largest antique shows on the East Coast.
Hey, huge. So me and OSP, man, we were talking about next year, the 127. I think it'd be fun to buy during the week and set up on Saturday and see if you could sell what you bought.
That'd be cool.
Yeah,
and film it off. Like set up one little table. Like we'll have like 2 or 3 people, that are doing the same thing. Set up the same booth. Everybody's got their table, got their stuff out. See if you can sell. See who can flip the fastest.
That's kind of cool. I like that idea.
Obviously, document it all.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, Mayberry, we are a long ways away, bro. Like probably 6-7 hours. I've been on the Mandarin kick lately, man. These little guys.
All right, I'm trying something. I'm trying to transfer kind of similar to the one that got messed up yesterday. So we'll see.
You think maybe you just got to put it on a little bit less time on that material?
I'm not sure. Wants to come off.
Yeah, I was driving out to the 127. Maybe that got Drake.
Hold peel.
Oh. Yeah, I thought I had another. Oh, let's see where my.
That's what I was wondering on the other one too.
Let's sit a little bit.
Yeah, so Saturday I'm going to pick up the rest of that haul, the Lego haul.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we got the rest of it for $400.
That's not bad at all.
Dude,
Have you started listing any of those yet?
I've got about 6 or 8 up. My nephew's still going through some of the rest of them, but dude, we found a couple $200 ones down there that he found. So what's left there, the extra stuff that we went to get is like 90% minifigures.
Dang.
A
The
carload of them.
The minifigures is what's up.
Yeah, and some of them are like they're not just like regular stuff; they're like rare. So, I mean, you figure if we have a carload of minifigures, I mean, those things minimum are like $7-8
Yeah.
a piece. I was like, dude, if you got 100 of them, man, I mean, that's $800,
Right?
Like, I haven't even seen it yet. I guess I got to go find. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. It's like I knew I stuck those things out here somewhere. Needed more labels. I hadn't heard yet how my stuff did dropped off at the auction. I knew it all sold, but I don't know how much money. If it did decent, buddy, I'm gonna be dumping another couple of van loads here soon. Dude, that's pretty good. 75 pounds of Legos. Well, if you haven't watched my haul, man, like go back and watch that video. I ended up with 13 tote loads of that stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But we bought 26 totes. March. Oh, man.
I might wash that one. See anything. Look at the is that mango? Ooh, new offer. No. Nope.
New giveaway. Scissors.
Oh, you're talking about
I have to change my fantasy football name.
what is it?
Well, last year I was Haskins for a friend, but you know the whole Dwayne Haskins not being a quarterback anymore for the Washington football team, I feel as if it's time for a change. So this year I'm going to be the young and the sweatless. Instead of the young and the restless, Chase Young, Montez Sweat, the young and the sweatless.
Gotcha.
I love it.
Let's see what you did there.
Well, you know,
On the pocket again? The thing on the pocket?
Susie.
Robin Hood.
So I was in an eBay break a little while ago. It's a new guy I found, and he's okay. So
Oh, you want this one? Yeah, it's the same one you put on the other one. That's those are gold thin. Put on the back.
Dang. I was gonna say I lost the stream for a second. I was got so many windows open. I'm like looking for the link. Started running through my son's Legos at the beginning of lockdown. They were 5,000 plus.
oh,
Okay.
eBay sells,
Okay.
eBay sells, eBay sells, eBay sells, eBay sells. My mom just called me and she's like, "Have you ever heard of a computer called the Wow computer?" I said, what? No, I've not. She said, "Well, apparently it's for a computer for people who aren't very computer savvy. So basically, like a senior citizen computer."
Yeah, right.
And I guess my neighbors are getting old and they want to get rid of their Wow computer and they want to know what its value is.
Yeah.
$400 maybe, $500.
So it's a jitterbug computer.
Literally, it's hilarious. I've never heard of it until just now. My mom was like, they bought it. They saw an ad for it in the AARP magazine.
Got a letter from AARP.
Oh yeah. So, anyways, I was in a break on eBay, and they sent me the dude sent me a pack of cards with my break, like for free. You know, smart business savvy move. You know, and it was a pack of Donruss basketball cards, and this was in the pack.
Oh, nice.
Anthony Edwards, green and yellow, parallel, laser parallel. The better than any card I got in the break by far. Huge, like a $50 card. I was super stoked, and it looks to be in fabulous condition. Centering is pretty good. Little left to right, but in fabulous condition. Super stoked about that. Man, I'm telling you, dude, I have so many of those cards sitting over there. This is gonna be a whirlwind.
Yeah, your auction will be. So you're doing the clothing first. Then what day are you doing the cards? You don't know yet.
I don't know yet. I need some more. Yeah, apparently this WoW situation is cranking right now.
2 listed, 12 sold. That's pretty good. Be like, nah, that thing ain't worth nothing. I'll go pick it up for you. I'll haul it out for you. No
My
problem.
mom will probably want to keep it for real. I did just get Here you go, Cernock.
What you got? What you got?
Oh man, where I put it?
I put this on the back of this jump.
Oh, that's sick.
On that Marlboro Unlimited jacket. This one came
There you
out
go.
okay.
This your boy. This is gonna be your new boy down in Houston. Oh, I love that one. The colors are dope.
Yeah. Who's that?
Nico Collins.
Oh,
the
yeah,
new
yeah,
wide
yeah.
receiver. You know what's funny, Cernock? Remember when we were in the when we went to the yard sale? We met up with Eric. Well, I forget
Yeah.
the name of it. 27. Remember when we were eating in that bootleg Chipotle, and they drafted Davis Mills, the quarterback?
Yes, yes.
Man, I'm trying like stocking up on some of his cards. I listed a couple of his autographs already.
You
He
think?
might get some burn, man. I don't think Deshaun Watson's gonna play.
No. No, he ain't playing. He ain't. Yeah. Well, what they should have done is they should have. I got conspiracy theories for days on what happened. I think they should have let him go, and then when he said, "No, I'm not going anywhere," they were like, "Okay, bro, we'll show you."
Dude, this is crazy. I just got a notification on Facebook Marketplace that one of my local Facebook groups, since you're a member of this Outer Banks stress-free yard sale, we thought you'd be interested in a new way to share advice and support. Join the mentorship program for Outer Banks stress-free yard sale. That's weird, huh?
Yeah.
What are they mentoring in you over there? Like,
Damn, there was supposed to be a vintage show today at 1:00, and then she moved it to 1:56, and now it's just completely canceled.
Well, maybe they weren't prepared. Who was it supposed to be?
I can't remember the person's name.
yeah, they're probably onboarding so many people that.
Oh shoot! I made coffee. Oh, where's my coffee mug?
How do you think the fitted caps are gonna do?
I don't know. That's what I'm interested in.
Oh, Mike, you got one of those too? Yeah, that's kind of interesting, right? You should put it back because you can be a mentor or you can be mentored. You start your own Patreon. There you go. Mike, you should get on there and mentor people how to shop a thrift store. Since he has the thrift store, that'd be funny. You're out of traffic. I'll be selling at least 5 laptops with Linux Mint installed on them. Will list is refurbished. Venture people to sell. Yeah, I know you guys are mob, man. Thrift stores have been crazy out here. I tell you what, the way people handle stuff on whatnot, like the cards, dude. I'm like, what the
Yeah,
heck?
like
are you
some of them,
doing?
yeah, like there's like
I know. Like this dude right now, man. I just clicked on one. Look how fast he's. Well, he's in between. Wait till he tears one. I'll show y'all. Oh, he might have ended. Screen went blank. I guess he just took a break. It's kind of crazy. Tim, that's so fast. Yeah, like some of these dudes just dip on their stream, man. Just leave the stream up, they dip out. What about these Panini contenders, Tim? Chronicles? Is that what that is? They're contenders.
They're contenders. Now, what year are they though? Those look older.
I can't tell, man, because dude's like 20. This guy's so fast, man. Like if he
What
just hold
stream is that?
Gee's Sports Cars. He won't hold them still long enough to see.
Oh, they're 2018 Panini contenders.
Oh, I see you in there. Look how they handle the cards, though, man. Like, sometimes I just be throwing them around. Like, oh, I just ripped the corner off that one. Sorry.
Oopsies.
That was an absolutely horrible pack of cards.
Yeah, for $34. What is it? 5 cards in there, $34.
I mean, they're all veteran. Those were all veteran base cards. Those are basically worth nothing. I mean, me personally, I collect all the veteran base cards because I put them all together and I use them in lots of certain players. And then sell the lot will actually get you some money.
2017 Blitz Optics. So I'm not listening to him. Like, is he talking about like all that being in the same lot or just another one of those packs?
What's crazy is you see he's trying to sell those teams for the National Treasures break. You see how much the Lakers are? If you look on the card that he has in the background.
Nothing.
Horrible.
Somebody paid $60 for those two.
Nothing. That is just garbaggio.
For $60. See, that's what I'm talking about there, man. Like, if you had I've got this. Which I opened. I opened this one. I had a LaMelo in here and a Halliburton.
Yeah, I got one of those LaMelos.
I got this booty guy.
Who is it?
Ryan Woolridge.
Yeah. No kidding.
I think they make sweaters. I ain't real sure. Yeah, but in here, I did get a couple like decent when I pulled. Is he? He does whatever. This one, he might actually do something later on, huh? Cassius Stanley.
Yeah, he got drafted by the Wizards. Oh no, is that Cassius Winston?
Stanley, the Duke.
No, I'm
kid.
thinking about who got drafted by the Wizards.
Yeah, I don't know. Obi Toppin.
Yeah, Obi Toppin, New York Knicks.
There's my.
He was a
LaMelo.
high pick. There's LaMelo.
But I got the green.
Halliburton. Now, what's interesting about those is when you look them up, some of them are photo variations. So they have 2 variations of the same player.
Yeah, this dude.
James Wiseman, Golden State Warriors.
Global prospects. You know, I don't think this dude's going to turn into. I watched him play a little bit. I don't think he's going to be a bad player. I think he'll be solid.
Yeah, Precious out of Miami. Yeah. He's a good player.
Yeah, I don't know this guy. Aaron
Naismith. He got drafted by Boston.
And then look, another Halliburton.
Yep.
Another Precious. The rest of them I don't really know, like Joe Blow. There's the Cassius Winston. I do have Cassius Winston too, though.
So yeah, I think he got drafted by the Wizards.
Yeah. But
I got a few good ones. I got
That
the Devin
one-
Vassell Silver. I got the Denny Avija, who also got drafted by the Wizards, the Green Crusade. I got the Patrick Williams Silver, who got drafted by Chicago. He's going to be real good. I sold his Silver Prism regular Prism card for like $100. Cole Anthony, red, white, and blue,
Oh yeah,
and I
Cole.
got an Anthony Edwards, red, white, and blue. It's funny that you were looking at those. I just had those sitting next to me.
Yeah, like on the contenders though, like who the heck is this guy?
No clue.
He's one of your boys, Hoya,
Georgetown.
G-Town.
That's the thing, man, about those draft pick card boxes, man. They just throw like all types of random dudes in there. Like I literally listed like 6 or 7 autographs of football draft picks, Zion, that are literally just like $6 cards, autographs. Like they're dudes, they're just like. Imagine when you spend like $500 on a box and that's the autograph you get.
I know, dude. I saw it happen the other night. I was like, oh my gosh. This is one of my favorite players back in the day.
James
Big
Worthy.
James. Yeah. Big Game James. But these cards, I mean, they look like they're kind of cool, but man, like there just ain't a whole lot in there. Those contender draft pick, like, yeah. That was basically all the rookies, those first 2 or 3. The rest of this is just, like you said, base, solid players. Jimmy Butler, RJ Barrett. That's pretty much all the open cards I have is those 2 boxes. I looked up that LaMelo. It's like $37. But he ain't gonna do nothing but go up.
Yeah.
Barring him getting hurt. Yeah, I mean the Hornets signed his brother, so to the summer league. Somebody was talking the other day on some sports talk show that I was talking about. They said that'll be best draft pick this year because that other guy, he done nothing in summer league. Book Night or whatever the guy's name is. So you start out, you sprinkling those in on your live sale?
Yeah, I'm gonna do. Yeah. Let's see how they go. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not really costing me anything.
No.
So
A little time, some old transfers.
yeah. See we get. It's nothing crazy, but yeah, I'll sprinkle them in.
Hey, you get enough to pay for your machine.
Exactly.
Dude, it's got to do better than man. I had the what's the one print on demand? Can't think of the name of it now.
What, Cafe Press or whatever?
Yeah, nah, it's the other one. The one that everybody uses on YouTube. Teespring.
Oh yeah.
Their shirts are garbage, dude. If you wash them like 3 times, the stuff goes away.
Really?
Yeah, I got one from Dante. You can't even read it anymore. The letters are gone. We've watched it maybe like 4 or 5 times. Kind of great. Mike, what'd you get on there? Said he got a pallet of home goods lately. Yeah, so I had a few of those shirts go out too, but I ain't heard back from anybody as to whether mine going away. I pulled it after that, though. I stopped doing anything with them.
Did they send you like a sample shirt before you?
You can order a sample shirt. Oh, just text me then. But, I got you. That's crazy. Yeah, you can order one. It's like $5 or something like that if you order one. I've got one. Mine's shrunk. One of the ones that I had. We'll just put Tank in the t-shirt biz.
Yeah.
If you need merch, that'll be an addendum to your Patreon.
Yeah.
I thought we were all froze for a second. They're not go like this.
Everybody stopped. Looking at the screen. Oh man.
Putting together some drafts. I literally just made like 3 cups of coffee and put it into 1 cup.
Fuck up. That's what I'm saying when we put it back on there, it made this peel up. Yeah, that's fine. Wash it, the stress.
Yeah.
You know.
What do you got? The assistant in there with you today, man?
My brother, he's in there. Look at that.
Oh, I see you.
Little.
Now you need to go find you some pins and stuff, some patches, and put on the front.
Right?
You're not alone, Mayberry Picker. I feel like I've hit the wall today.
Right?
Or the wall hit me one.
I hit the wall and the wall won.
You just gotta get yourself a good picture of Kool-Aid, man.
You got to get some of that great action going.
You know the Kool-Aid man always made it through the wall.
Yeah. I drank a sad picture of Kool-Aid as a kid.
Man, we used to put so much sugar in it.
I know.
Yeah.
You be chewing that Kool-Aid going down. The best is the Kool-Aid popsicles.
Yeah.
Get your ice tray and toothpicks. Maybe I pick her. She's typing in. He's typing in the eBay sales. Kent said Sir Alex Brothers, the project manager, not the assistant. So did you get that heat press shipped in? Or
Yeah.
did you
Yeah, I bought off of Amazon.
Oh, I got you.
Because it was funny because it was $200, but I was looking like on Facebook Marketplace and like, something local. Everyone wanted like $160, $150, $170 for it. I'm like, well, why don't I just get one new?
Yeah.
And if I have any issues with it, I can just send it back to Amazon. So
No doubt. No
I
doubt.
was like, yeah, let me just.
Ooh, Lord. I had to find someplace to hang my Jordan. First, I gotta list him. I might list him up a little bit just so I can hold on to him for a minute. Fill up water balloons filled with powdered blue Kool-Aid. Oh. Yeah, so my latest little project is I think I'm taking this patch off here and put my own patch on there.
Yes, definitely.
Check out the inside of this hat. Like under the brim, looks like it's water.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's awesome looking.
it's my farmer hat here, beach hat.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, this one's just stuck on this patch. Little hot glue action. Comes right off.
Yeah, there you go.
I've actually got a glue gun. I bet I could stick mine back on. Oh yeah, this is a big boy hat, man. You know if it fits my head better.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Tim, I don't think Whatnot's gonna know what hit him, man. When you come out with the auction,
Yeah, we'll see.
and compared to what I see out there, like, I think that's where the advantage lies there too, because you do YouTube, like you've done run auctions, all that stuff. Like I think the average Joe Smo popping on there, like they don't know. They still trying to figure out which way to point the camera.
Oh. Man.
I know, man. I tried the eating some of these oranges, see if they give me a little pop. I think I'm gonna have to surrender to Napville today.
Uh-oh. Who's that? That was
me.
Nice.
Skylanders, Imaginators. 27-17. That's not bad on a used video game. Man, Skylanders, like, the values went up. Because I remember when I first got back on, like, I mean, got messing with it stuff. That stuff went.
All right, let's go check that out. Ship out some items. Ship out some items. Yeah. Yeah. That's perfect.
Unboxing.
Did I tell you guys I got a baseball autographed by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
What?
Yeah, pretty sick, right?
That's kind of crazy.
That's weird.
You know, weird is good always. How many Kareem Abdul-Jabbar autographed baseballs do you think there are out there?
15 or 16, 12, 18.
12?
Not many, bro.
Michael say 12?
Oh, he was measuring something.
Oh. I was about to say, dang, Michael, what you How'd you know that so fast?
It's like he's got the other 11. Oh. I'll tell you what was funny. One of the things that Shad has in his basement, he has one of these.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his is the Terminator.
Oh, wow.
He said his dad used to buy and sell them. I'll tell you what it is, man. I ain't getting no rise this morning. Like, what's up with that?
Oh, yeah. The rise is crucial.
Mayberry picker. My cha-chings came in when I was sleeping today. I sold a Ping driver for $70 plus shipping, and a Pyrex bowl $20 plus shipping.
There you go.
That's all I got right now. But
That'll work, right? Top and bottom or wrap them up. But,
Man, the USPS going up again. Oh. Mike said it's worth the same as the regular Kareem Abdul-Jabbar signature.
I don't know about that.
You got it in a break?
Yeah.
What's he doing signing a baseball?
No idea. There's one listed right now for $300.
Mm.
None sold.
Mayberry Picker says you're going to call in the Pat McAfee show and say to give you a shout out.
I love that. Pat McAfee show is my thing, man. I watch that. I watch it every day, except for Tuesdays. Obviously, I watch it at nighttime. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting. Rizzo said that he has a signed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar airplane theater poster.
That's dope.
Oh, yeah? I have a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar signed trucker hat.
What?
No.
Yeah. I have a football jersey, but he didn't last too long in the league. He used to play for the Dolphins, remember?
I have his overseas cricket jersey. He played in a celebrity match with.
Yeah.
I hate you all.
I
would rock a dope cricket jersey. You don't see those very often. You got any cricket jerseys in there?
I've sold all my cricket jerseys. I've found a few over the years, and they've done well.
Yeah.
Dude, people are nuts over some cricket, man.
I picked up a vintage Maryland soccer jersey yesterday. Made in Italy, Fila.
Uh-oh.
I also picked up a vintage Russell Athletic University of Maryland Eastern Shore basketball jersey. Yeah. Crazy, right? It has to belong to a player.
Yeah, right.
Because I don't think you could just buy those,
You
and
just
it is huge.
you just don't find those laying around, you know.
No. And I also found a vintage Bowie baseball jersey, Russell Athletic, made in the USA.
So here's a weird one. So I got an offer this morning for this hat. It was $7. I declined it. And then I got $11 offer from the same guy. And I just let it. That's the offer that came in like probably an hour ago. I was like, whatever. I'm not even gonna look at that. And then the same guy just came and bought it for full price, $20.
That's a sick hat.
I know, right? Yeah. It is very thin, though. The foam is very thin. It's still intact, but it's very, very thin.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I guess with COVID stuff. Like, remember, used to all the sports shops would have those guys, like retired players. They need to make a few bucks. Like they'll stop at the sports shop, charge for autographs. That's what he's saying. Kareem Abdul charged $25 back in the day at a trade show.
And back then, they would sign anything if they needed to.
Yeah. That's before Patreons, buddy. Hey, I need to make some bucks. Let's stop at this mall.
Right?
Set up out at this tailgate. We can sign about 1,000.
Boxing out my boots.
Man, back in the day, not too long ago, when I had my Subway, there was a lady that always came in there to Subway, and she used to work for the owner of the Virginia Squires. And she said that they gave away all kinds of stuff out of his house. She had all kinds of memorabilia. I was like, dude, imagine getting some old Dr. J Virginia Squires.
Oh.
Yeah. We had a few big players on that team, man. Artis Gilmore was a guy. I actually had Artis Gilmore autograph a long time ago. We played against his nephew when I was in high school one time at a tournament. And our coach is like freaking out. None of us knew who he was. Like, because back in the day, you know, unless you played for Philly or Lakers or Boston, you didn't get on TV on the East Coast. Like, no one knew who you were.
Right.
But, yeah. Artis Gilmore standing in the doorway of the gym. And, dude, his head, it looked like he was leaning up against the door frame. His head is above the door. Like, we were like, so our coach is like freaking out. He's like, you guys don't know who that is? I was like, nah, we just know he's tall. Like, he's like, that dude's in the Hall of Fame. I was like, really? So we all went over and got his autograph after the game.
I'll never forget when I saw Shaq at a mall in Houston one time. Shaquille O'Neal is the biggest individual I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
I was like just the bulk of a human being. It was
Right.
like, jeez.
You know, one of the cool things to do is like when I've been to Florida multiple times, like Universal Studios and stuff. So they have that NBA cafe down there.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, if you go to NBA cafe, walking up to it, they got all these basketballs out there. They're concrete. They have people's handprints on them.
Oh,
Dude, you go put your hand in those hands, like it's ridiculous.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
you wonder why Jordan like could do what he did with the ball because he wraps halfway around it, dude. Like,
That's insane.
yeah, some of those guys, man. You put your hand in the palm of their hand, and like the fingers are like you're not even in the fingers hardly. You're just like barely in their palm. Yeah, that's why some of these guys struggle so much shooting too, because the ball sticks in their hand. Danica said she saw Rodman at the Dallas Galleria once.
Yeah, Rodman's another. He's. I mean, all those guys are tall.
Yeah, one of my history teacher in high school, he used to teach at the Naval Academy. So he had Dennis Rodman in his class 2 years. He said, he's like, yeah, that dude's like huge. The only other NBA guy that I met that was like massive like that was back in the day. You remember it played for the Cavs, Hot Rod Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was kind of a household name. So I'm in Louisiana when we lived out there, and dude, we're eating at. I'm thinking it was like Golden Corral or something. It was like a buffet place, and there was a thing outside, man. This like souped up truck, and it had Hot Rod across it. I was like, what? So we go in, and this dude comes up to the bar, right? And he's like standing there, and literally like the top of the sneeze guards hitting him in the crotch, dude. Like he's like leaning underneath there trying to get his food. I'm like, what the heck? Because Hot Rod was like 6'11", 7 foot, you know. I don't know what they said he was from down that way. That's why I was like, wow, that's kind of wild.
That is wild. Huh.
Yeah, I still can't get over that picture with Shaq and Barkley with The Rock.
Yeah, right.
That dude looks like a child.
That's weird. Yeah, I'll just do that.
Kevin Duckworth. Man, I remember that dude.
I sure do. 00.
He played for Portland for a while too, didn't he?
Yep.
When they were good. Drexler days. Harry. Yeah, I saw Jerome Kersey play in person at the park one time. Because when I lived in Virginia, Jerome Kersey went to Longwood College in Farmville, Virginia. So he came out one summer. He was like trashing people, dude. Jim, have you tried out this beta thing that eBay has about cards? Have you seen that?
Yeah, I've done a little bit with it.
I put a couple in there, like just to kind of see what it does, but they're not for sale. I'm just tracking it. Like I want to see what it does.
What's the beta thing that they're doing?
It's something to do like you can create a collection, and you basically can track the value on eBay like the stock market.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
So you add your cards.
So
in.
there's like there's a guy and slash company. They are one of the biggest in the game. He's got a huge YouTube channel. It's called Sports Card Investor, and he has an app that is called the Market Movers, and it basically does the same thing. The problem with also you can like search a card or a player, and eBay will give you a graph at the top of the search bar. It shows you like a stock market graph of the value of the card. The problem is that it's based off of listings. So people's listings, it doesn't always give you the data is not like 100% pure, because like if you put in Justin Herbert Silver Prism, you're gonna get Justin Herbert Silver Prisms that are graded, that are raw,
Right.
that aren't the same card as like what you're looking for exactly. So it gets a little tricky, but it is definitely useful for sure, and it's pretty cool.
I wish they had it scan based though, where you could just scan the card and get all the information.
They're working on it.
Yeah, I think they had to work on that.
I mean, like TGC or some of those, like or TCG, the one you use for Magic cards and Pokemon and all that stuff. Like they have it, you just scan it, it drops it in like your little collection, and then they just do the same thing. It tracks the stock market. It'd be even better if you could scan it and list it. That's what would be cool.
Yeah, for sure. That would make my day.
I think they're working on that too. I've heard stuff about that.
Yeah, I mean, if they want to be competitive in the card market, they're going to have to do something, to get it where it's more user friendly. I have a little bit of stock through Robinhood, but not a terrible amount. Just enough to mess with. I still have some Doge. I cashed Doge when it started dropping after it got real high. And then I bought back in and went hit cheap again. But that's about the extent of it.
Yeah, crypto is finally bouncing back lately. It's almost my portfolio is almost doubled back up again.
Yeah.
All those NFT little penguin things are going crazy right now.
The penguins?
Yeah, we were selling those like little penguin guys for like $3,000 and stuff. I don't understand that.
Dude, the biggest thing as of recent, the last like 6 months is the Bored Ape Yacht Club.
Yeah.
Those things are crazy. But I mean, the CryptoPunks is the ultimate like level of NFT.
Yeah.
The floor of CryptoPunks, I think, is almost $1 million now.
We had that conversation with Kevin. He bought a couple of NFTs. He's gonna do real well with them.
He got in on the V Friends.
Yeah.
I didn't have the money at the time. It's okay. Gary V follows me on Twitter, so that's all the V Friends I need.
There you
go. I mean, Gary V is in my DMs, so I mean.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, it's pretty crazy, right?
So you're like, if you want to know about cash from trash for real, like, you know who to call.
Yeah, look at that. Oh shit, I gotta turn this down. Gary V in the DM. Look at that.
That's cool.
So, look at that. Gary V follows you.
That's funny.
He has 2.3 million followers. He only follows 14,000 people. So I am one of the 14,000 people that Gary V follows. He sees something in me that I've seen in myself for a long time. And I've just been trying to get everybody else to see it too.
A few more fashion shows, man. You'll have it.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, these are the two. Look at. So we did that one earlier.
That's the one I like. I think I like that one.
And then we did this one right here.
Ooh.
Some gave,
Yeah.
So, just boom, boom.
That's cool, man. I'll never forget us having that conversation in here before a reseller rally about the percentage of people you thought knew you. I was like, dude, as soon as you were dancing out there in that outfit, I was like, hey, everybody knows you now. Everybody knows who he is now.
See, Ken. Did Ken get those hats listed?
I don't know. Have you found the Clay Fighters Collector's Edition for N64? No. I've only seen an N64 in the wild like 3 times. 2 of which the guy wanted more than what they're worth. But
games are hard to find now because, you got all the dudes just walking up going, got any video games? Got any video games?
everybody. Yeah, now unless you're first, man. If you're the only way you're gonna get them if you're first.
Yeah.
But look, I was pulling my Cernock out on them boys up there though. Got any old hats? And I'm wearing this hat, right? Got any old hats like these? Yep. Rolling in, man. Those guys are like, had people going inside getting hats, bringing them out.
There you go.
I was like, yeah. We didn't think anybody would buy these.
They never.
Got any graphics cards? Yeah, I got some crowns.
Browns.
Yeah. I don't know if you do this, man. Like I look at some of the places you're at, especially like if you're, out at the 127, tons of farms. Like you're out on these farmlands. Those are the ones I'm always like, hey, you guys got any hats? Like anybody got any hats around here? I see y'all got all this farm equipment. Like somebody's bound to have a hat.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, no grails this time, really. Like I didn't see any 3-stripers or big patches, but there's probably a few $40, $50 hats out of what we were looking at today.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
And the barrier to entry on those things.
Well, I sold so I found 2 Virginia Beach hats.
Yeah.
One was like in like excellent condition, and then one was in like trash condition. I sold the trash one for $25, and then I sold the great, like the nice one for $65. And I was like, oh, I
need to go around and start getting all the Outer Banks gear.
I
They
do.
dropped the Netflix show again.
The Netflix show, yeah.
Yeah.
I picked.
It's funny, like some of the T-shirts I see them guys wearing are like local spots that I know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I bet you that'd be hot.
It's funny.
Just list everything like OBX, Outer Banks, Netflix.
Yeah. That Olympic hat, man, did that sell?
No, I haven't even listed it yet. Well, that's pretty cool. Tim, did you see this one? Did I show you this one? The trucker.
Let me see the 96 Olympics Atlanta trucker, huh?
Yeah, I mean it's clean too.
Yeah.
So that one, and then I don't know if I showed you this one. This one. Someone's got this one like listed for like $200 on eBay.
Jeez.
It's nothing special.
Where's it made?
Philippines. It's on a Pepsi tag. So
That's
I
wild.
don't know. And some of these were cool. I picked out this is a little retail arbitrage, but the Phillies hat with the Boba Fett Star Wars.
Hmm.
And then I found 2 Diamondback ones with it on there. So,
Dude, judging what them boys paid for that Darth Maul on your thing.
well, look, I mean, they $36 brand new. Some of those hats had like $41.99 brand new on the tag. I was like, yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. Where'd you find those?
At Ross.
Oh.
Yeah. They got. I've done pretty good. You can't buy every hat, but if you go to Ross and see the 5950s for $10,
Yeah.
and if they're old, some of them will go for $40, $50.
Yeah. Tank's the one with the short beard. Yeah, man, Kevin was telling me about somebody he knows in his town that has one of them Ethereum farms. He's bought out all his investors now, like all the guys that had like contributed to the farm. So it's just him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, younger guy.
It costs a lot of money to do that.
Yeah.
The electricity bills are probably astronomical.
Ain't no doubt. He has like coolers and stuff for all this.
Oh yeah, you have to.
He done burnt up the building.
It's like a meth lab almost.
It's hard to get your mind around that, like how that works. Like for me, I think about it like, what? Like, so what are you doing? Like, someone created this problem, you're solving this problem, and you get rewarded for it. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's.
So then, too, like you're basically creating it out of thin air.
Yeah, basically, yeah. It's interesting. Hey, Tim, how's Top Shot going? I haven't heard much about Top Shot. Did they kind of
It's bouncing back. Had a great month. It was rough there for a while. Like when the crypto market in general crashed, Top Shot went down as well. A lot of it, that month of February was just insane, and like the market kind of corrected itself. But as the market was correcting itself, the crash happened.
Yeah.
So it was like a double whammy. But now the market's going back up. Series 2 is just closed, so they're not burning any more moments in Series 2. So now they'll move on to Series 3. So you'll probably see an uptick in value in your older moments, as the new series. But they actually just set up shop at they're in Vegas for the Summer League.
Oh, cool.
So they're doing a lot as far as their marketing and stuff like that goes. But so for me now at this point, it's literally just an investment. It's just gonna sit on them.
Yeah.
I don't think they're ever gonna go on. They're not ever gonna tank. The market. When I say the market will correct itself, it's kind of like sports cards. So like your regular Joe Smo David Johnson card isn't gonna be the same value as Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
I think the big boom is gonna come once it's available in China, because China and basketball is a huge ordeal. And obviously technology in China is, Asia in general is a huge thing. So I think that's going to be the next big boom. It's going to be once it starts making its way over to Asia, especially with the certain numbers. Like they're all serial numbers, and people in Asia are really, I don't know how to say this word properly. Numerical. They ain't in numbers. So like certain numbers are like considered to be good luck and stuff like that. So obviously, like a lot of people, the 69s, the 420s, birthday numbers, jersey numbers, those sort of things are increased in value. I think my low listing value of my collection right now is at like $4,000 or $5,000. I think might be lower than that.
Did you buy any of the more recent stuff that came out?
The cheap stuff. I didn't spend no $700 on that crazy pack at the end.
Yeah, I missed all that. Like I got one of the playoff packs, but the other thing that's kind of annoyed me here lately is like they're slow release for like the guys that have been in it for a little while. But dude, if you're a new investor in it, you can get a pack anytime you want, like a couple packs. I was like, I get what they're doing, but same hand.
Yeah.
It's like, dude.
Okay, here we go. All right, let's say it one more time, Susie. Numerology. I got it that time.
Numerology. Numerology.
Double Jeopardy.
What's going on,
What
guys?
is numerology?
Numerology. Numerology.
Tate looks like he's passed out. Oh man.
I
Three and nine. Oh. Yeah, no one's saying anything. Everybody's like, is it muted?
no, I was just in the zone listing. Cernock is muted though.
Yeah. I was the same thing, man. I'm trying to look
Oh
up
crap! Yeah.
this middle figure. Like I'm not going deaf. Never just messing with you. Doo-doo-doo.
Okay. Yeah, I was muted. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. Oh, I gotta show you this. Tim, look at this sick Capitals polo I got.
Nice.
The old school logo on that Lee Sport.
Lee Sport.
Usually I don't pick stuff up like that, but I was like, yeah, I want to pick that up.
I got this South Park tee. I think might do well on Thursday.
What's it? Which one is it?
I couldn't find any that were exactly like it. I mean, it's distressed though for sure.
Oh, that's cool though.
Single stitch.
Oh yeah.
Made in Pakistan, but it's single stitch.
Yeah. Still though, that's cool. Yeah, that'll be a good one.
Let's run this up the flagpole.
Yeah.
Made in USA, single stitch. I got.
You said you're running some jackets?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Hey.
And
oh, bro.
Oh, that satin look, huh?
on the Made in the USA Cardinal.
Oh, that's cool.
If ain't nobody bidding on that one, I'm gonna be bidding on that one.
I know you are.
I'll help you get the bids up.
And then I'm gonna buy it back from you. And I think this one's cool. I like the back hit.
Oh yeah,
That's cool. The Blazers.
Quentin.
But that back hit is dope.
That'd be like a Tarantino original.
Check this out.
Oh,
That's cool.
It's on Made in the USA Majestic.
huh.
And the logo is like felt velvet.
Oh, cool. Can we get like a little preview of how you're gonna sell?
Well, Josie's gonna be hanging the tees for me. But I'm gonna be, slicing them. What else I got here? Oh, what do you think about this one? This is modern, not modern, but it's like 2000. I forget the year on it.
Oh, that's cool though.
Bro, what size is that?
Do you have this?
No.
Got the tag on it, man.
What size is that? Is that an XL?
Large.
Uh,
You want it?
Now run it. That's such a dope shirt. Okay, so it says here lies Eddie Brock. You know who Eddie Brock is?
That's who
Venom.
used to be.
Yeah, that was Venom. Yeah. So that's dope, bro.
Yeah.
I might have to bid on that one too.
I'm gonna put one of the naked sword fighting shirts in.
Yeah. It takes a good thrust to breach your armor. Yeah, I grew up with Spider-Man. Yeah, I'm a Spider-Man and Venom fan.
Oh,
Got the yeah.
got the frocket.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
That's good. Hey,
And they-
what's that? A dry cleaning hanger, man? We love.
We love our customers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Where's Leroy?
that one's cool.
Oh gosh.
I thought
Daniel said
the Venom movie was all right. I liked it.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
waiting for the new one to come out.
Jadiel said, "Invite my dudes to your auction. Need some background noise."
I like
So,
this Phillies zone though.
Yeah, that's cool.
Old baseball tee.
Gotta put in some vintage Redskins.
Dude, I stopped at a place the other day. They had a logo 7 Redskins jersey. And I was like, how much on that? Lady's like, $40. And I started laughing. I was like, that's not even an official jersey. Like, it's just like a Joe Schmo. Hey, that's cool. Faded down at the bottom.
Wild Oats.
Oh,
America.
Wild Oats is a good tag.
What's up?
Wild Oats is a good tag.
It's no tag though. It's just on the graphic.
Okay,
But the sleeves are single stitch.
that's cool though. Yeah, that'll do good.
America.
I got this Winston Cup with the back hit.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to have to do some shopping. You got-
Oh yeah.
Intimidator. Those are always good.
And then this one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, video game tees I think do well on there too.
I really like this shirt. Now, I wish it was. This one I almost kept for myself.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it's on the old Russell Athletic tag, single stitch.
I haven't done any sports stuff.
Check this out.
Oh, cool.
On the Converse made in the USA.
That's
Right.
cool. That's crispy.
Yeah. That's pretty much where I'm at.
Yeah, that'll be good. That's a good. Yeah.
Come out of the gate swinging.
I haven't done much. I haven't done much sports stuff. I don't know. I don't know why.
You can take me off the big screen.
We zoomed in.
So yeah, I mean it was tough because like I didn't want to like put like all my top stuff out. So I didn't want to bring like I didn't want to show up like I kind of wanted to be in between. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
That's a
it's
good
like,
start. That's a good start. How many think you were gonna do?
I think that's pretty much. So I think I have 20 T-shirts. I have 3 jerseys, 3 jackets, and I think I'm gonna do 7 hats.
Cool.
So that's where I think I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm curious about this hat thing today, man. Like, I'm curious to see what
That's at like 9 o'clock tonight, right?
There's one coming earlier than that too. but that one's fitted hats.
Yeah, I've watched these people before. They have a store in Oregon. They're the ones with the 4.6 rating.
Oh yeah, I heard that they don't ship fast.
Dude, look at all their yeah, they've got a store. So their preview shop is like their store.
Yeah.
90% of these people have stores. Oh,
Yeah, I guess they're looking like we are, like the other side, you know, another stream of income.
Yeah, right.
Low barrier to entry, like really. I mean, it's a lot easier than listing on all the platforms for sure.
Well, heck, we might
get a preview up of hats, dude.
Yeah, we might end the stream at 3:30 and watch and hop on this guy and buy some stuff.
Look at this other hat preview. Like, did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm curious, because that's like a lot of the stuff that, you know, we see a lot of.
Yeah. So,
dude, he don't have a whole lot of mesh hanging out though. Like, that's a lot of cloth. That Broncos Super Bowl, I actually have had that hat. Yeah, I'm down for 3:30 to be honest, because I got to run some stuff to the post. Honestly, I'm probably gonna crack.
Yeah, me too. I gotta run the post office and get all that going. Get some listings up. And then I gotta start doing getting ready for the show tomorrow. My live tomorrow on Whatnot. So
yeah, I gotta think about in here that kind of stuff. I mean, you saw like that's the thing. Like for me, obviously, I think I could do a Harley auction with all those shirts.
Yeah. And that's the good thing about it. You can just blow through all the Harley shirts and be like, all right, cool, done. You know?
Yeah.
And like you didn't have to, sit on it or list it or it's like, all right, if you got them for less than $1 a piece, 50 cents a piece, then you should,
Yeah, I mean, the average will get better than that, like for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I mean, there may be one or two. I don't know about throwing that girl's shirt in there, maybe. But
you never know,
I thought about with that girl shirt, like you saw that hat I had, Harley Girl.
Yeah.
Combo pack. But I don't know. Have you watched any of the girls' auctions?
Yeah.
I was watching the other day. She started pulling out lingerie and stuff. I was like, what?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, somebody was like, "Oh, you got any T-shirts?" And she was like, "No, it's not really my style.
Yeah.
You're not gonna find any T-shirts here."
Yeah, I guess not. When you start pulling out lingerie.
But hey, more power to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
well, I mean, the more eyes you get on the platform, the better it is for everybody. Really.
I think it's dope because, like, if you think about it, for her, if she can bring people there. And obviously, she had some people in her thing. Who else is doing that on there?
She had like 100 people at one point, man. When I popped over there, I was like, "Dang!"
There's nobody else selling that stuff right now.
Right.
She's by herself. She can dominate that market on that platform.
Yeah, so why not?
Yeah, I felt bad for the Molly girl. She was on there. She had it was like 5 shirts. It felt like. I think I caught like in the middle towards the end.
Yeah, she had like I think it was like 15 or something like that.
Yeah.
I saw Cernock in there being moral support.
Yeah,
it got a little awkward. A couple times in his show. Like he was like, yeah, he was sending people.
It got a little awkward in the chat for a second.
For what?
In hers, it was just like they were just like You know, that's
Right
not
on there.
vintage.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, and I think that's why they added that streetwear category. You know,
Yeah.
like, because it's like, people were like, "Oh, it's not vintage." It's like, yeah, I understand that, but we're bringing you some good stuff. If you don't, my thing is, if you don't want to bid on it or if you don't want to buy it, don't say anything. You know?
Exactly. Don't dog somebody.
Yeah, yeah.
Y'all talking Galaxy? No, we're talking about the Whatnot app, Danica. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Like, I mean, the main thing I was thinking is if I can get the hat thing going, because Lord knows I got a ton of that stuff and can find it easy. Shirts for me, honestly, are hard out here to find because if you go, like, I don't know if Mike's still in the chat, at any given time in our thrift stores, there's 15 to 20 people looking for vintage.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you walk in any time of day, and all the college kids that come here, the young people that come here on vacation, like, if you find that, it's like a rarity. I mean, it's like finding.
Yeah, it's savage where I live too. Like savage.
But like I
Like,
said, over in Tennessee, you can find them. Yeah. Mike knows, man. They probably sell as much clothing as anything at their place. Yep. See? Killing it.
Killing it.
Yeah, I might have to. And we ain't got there. Like, there's nothing near here, like Rag House, anything like that. There ain't nothing like that. No bins, no anything.
Like, I've spent hours trying to locate rag houses, and they're just not here.
Florida, man. Got to get near the border.
Florida, Texas, California.
Yep.
But even in those, like, think about how many people are connected there already. Like, just being able to get into one of those. Like, I reached out to one of Josie's friends who's in, like, entertainment circles in Cali. He's worked some crazy jobs out there. I was like, bruh, what's up with a rag house, man? Can you get me in on something out there? Like, I need some vintage clothes. He's like, I don't know, man. Just like,
you might have to order one of them pallets, man.
No way.
Yeah. No.
Get 2 good shirts out of like 7,000.
Well, but that's how the rag houses are. That they don't show. You gotta go. You gotta go.
Oh, if you go to a rag house, you're gonna be there for 12 hours.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, that's what they say. I mean, that's like, I'm not, like that dude Tekken Sports. You know what I'm saying? Like, that guy's paying people to pick the rag house.
Yeah.
$5 a shirt. He's like, $5 a shirt. Bring it back. And obviously, they're taking the cream. They're just bringing him mid-level. Yeah. So, all right. Well, we'll call it a day.
Cool. Thank you, everyone, for joining us.
As always, appreciate you guys in the chat. Appreciate the guys that are hanging out. And we'll see you next week on the new channel for sure. As long as they okay me through StreamYard. We'll be back on that. I'll send you guys the link. I can actually drop it in the chat, I think. I think I've still got it held. Yeah, make sure you're subscribed to this, OBX Flips. That's where we'll be next week. So,
Sounds good.
all right, guys. Y'all have a good one.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
All right. Later, guys.
Peace.